Okay, give me 1 second. I remember now. I finagled my stream setup last time. And I forgot to fix it. So give me a second. I think it goes here, and then this goes there. Yup. And then, pretty sure this actually goes here instead. And then we do one of those. That's beautiful. Then we do one of these. We do some of those. We do some of that. And then we return it back. Then we do some okay, so this is the weird one. Why is okay, so now let's see this, and then we have to kill the bird. Bird has been killed. Sorry, bird. And spinning wheel has been unspun. Then okay, that's fine. Alright, let's just make a new camera. I don't know why my laptop's not turning on. I'm kind of sad about that. I hope it didn't, like, die. Santa, can I get a new camera, please? Also, if you guys noticed, I'm wearing my ugly Christmas sweater thing. Well, it's not really an ugly Christmas sweater. It's more like I made it ugly by wearing an ugly undershirt for it. But I was going for a Christmas, you know, red and green. You know what I'm saying? So, let's see. This goes also under here, right there. There we go. There we go. And then we got the return of the smart camera. And there should be no lag. Normal sweater for you. Shrek fit. Okay, hold on. That actually reminds me. I wanted to do something real quick. I wanted to first things first. I'm the realist. Wait, that's Iggy Azalea. Yeah, I just did that. Hold on, let me see. One Piece 1102. Reaction, got the right title on Twitch. Just for shits and giggles, we'll stream on Kick as well. I wanted to see. You guys can't see too much of it anyways. But I realized I could just put these things up as a poll outside of the stream. So 79% say over an hour in the stream, which is crazy. 83% say it's going to take over an hour. But some of these comments, if he doesn't have at least 6 convincing theories that sidetrack him, I'm disappointed. And then followed up by, because he loves to drag out time, I will say he takes at least over an hour. He's hand down the slowest reaction reader in the community. I'm like, oh, the split here is crazy. We got on one hand, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little crazy. Personally, I wouldn't mind over 1 hour. I enjoy long streams in general. See, appreciate you. Imagine when we from Dak Sake. Imagine when we actually find the One Piece. Par will be asking us if it'll take over or under 5 hours to read. Yeah, that's a crazy thing. We'll probably get like Oda will tell us like this is the One Piece chapter. Be prepared. Like sit on a toilet because you might shit yourselves. You know. No way Par can talk for less than an hour. Are these answers per page? I think the quick pages might be under 1 hour, but that's pushing it. It's always the over, Par. Always the over. Oh my god. Over 1 hour plus, you'll be 30 minutes behind schedule already when you start okay, hold on. Killer B McTitties. That was uncalled for. It's only 24 minutes past. But today's a little bit different, okay? The chapter came out weird. Okay, like I think OP scans, they didn't put it out yet, and then TCB just put it out or whatever. So we're out here. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. I forgot to do the thingy thing. The thing that things sharing the stream. That's pretty important. Also, because the stream out OP scans didn't put out the chapter, we probably aren't getting Sai today, because generally that's how Sai does on OP scans day, and then he's able to make time for this the next day. Live for 11:02, the greatest chapter, because 1 + 1 = 2. All right, so sent that out, and then I could tweet if I just close my eyes real quick. Don't have to see anything. Live for 11:02. Boom. Boom. Cool. This guy, 30 minutes on title page. Wait, why is this one has 19 likes? That's a little uncalled for. Minimum 3 hours first. I like this. See, this is probably the best response of anybody who responded to this. Prince Leonard Ngat first, goated name. I'm tempted to even click on the profile picture, but I don't wanna dox. Just in case. I mean, it's your profile picture. It's not that. Oh wow, this one's a bison. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, the Prince Leonard probably voted under 1 hour, goated, but then also it's just a neutral take, you know. First, they were here first, just wrote it down. They didn't throw any stray shots, you know what I'm saying? All right. So that being said, let me pull up the Twitch chat too. Chimney Stacks back at it like crack addict. We also have Kick going as well. But yeah, I think it's funny. I'm probably gonna run the poll outside of the stream as well. Try not to spoil me, but also, I don't know. It's just funny. We'll make it a thing of it, like a tradition of like, who can write the most? Who's a comedian in this community? You know, it's pretty impressive. You can make me laugh. Actually, it's not impressive. I laugh pretty easily. Sometimes I just laugh. Not even. You could say something, I'll still laugh because I'm not paying attention. Anyways, no way this is under an hour today. It's okay, part, no worries. Whoo. Yeah, Sai might show up. It just depends on his work. Let me actually just respond to him. All right. Just let him know to let me know. All right, we are 17:15, so 18 minutes into the. Oh, did I end the poll? I ended the poll. Why did I end the poll? Did I just accidentally end the poll? Should I restart the poll in the stream? Yeah, I should restart it. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know why I did that. Over and out. Okay, hon. Par reading time. I've been a little. It's been a long week. Hey, I posted a video that I'm pretty proud of myself. It was a warm-up video. I had to get out some thoughts, and I think I did okay. And then it's like the shorts game. I gotta get back into that. So that's awesome. And then my son's birthday is coming up. I think I posted about that, which I also forgot to do that ahead of time. But yeah, so we have a birthday party to plan, things like that. There's also a secret, but I can't say the secret. And normally I would just leak it, but I don't know if the person / people it's relevant to are listening. So, 'cause they don't even read One Piece, but sometimes they tune in and sometimes they tune out like when I start. So want to share it, but I can't mess up, you know. My wife would be upset. Love the Nami theories. Who can't wait to get the crazy one out there. I withheld most of the Nami specific stuff, but it's coming soon. Coming soon to a store near you. Dat Z shit. Good afternoon. Hey, good afternoon to you. Sai is the YouTube Joybite. No, he's Sai is the YouTube Joybite is crazy. Sai's pretty funny. All right. How far into this are we? We are 20 minutes. Dropping frames. What? Why are we dropping frames? I knew that the internet was a little wonky recently. Oh, you know what? Let me close Premiere. Yes. So I just had all my Adobe apps open. That's fun. I mean, that's not contributing to the drop frames though, or it shouldn't. At least there. Roger wants Nami's booty is a crazy tagline. I've been debating if I should just make that the title of the video. I feel like it would pop off more. The only problem is I can't put booty in the title because then I get demonetized. But yo, Durag, you're gonna like how I used the surprise you made. If Homie Seal is still here, obviously we don't have time to work on the thing today, but whenever you do get time, let me know. Oh, let me change this. Boom. 11:02. There we go. All right, time to do this. All right, okay. Why is my... Hold on. One last laptop check. Is the laptop plugged in? It is. What in the... Oh my God. It worked. All right, hold on. We in this. So like the difference would be I'd be like looking like this would be my chapter reaction. It'd be like me doing that at the screen, or use the laptop. And it's better. Okay, laptop froze. I think the laptop is on vacation. I think my laptop is asking for overtime. Sorry to say, laptop. We don't do that around here. Around these parts. Oh my god, it's so laggy. I don't know what happened. It's probably it's asking for someone to cover its shift. Too much eggnog. Which, by the way, I brought this is technically the Christmas stream, which is why I'm wearing this stuff, but I also brought the eggnog. But I can't have it just yet because I took my medicine late, so I have to wait another 30 minutes. Come on, laptop. Sparkling sound? We are in a hockey wave? Are we? Yo, my laptop's actually upset. I'm so sorry, computer. Okay, maybe I just need to like relaunch the update. Relaunch. Maybe it'll stop being lag. Sound is messed up. Static. Still hear static? Oh. Oh. Now we're good. Yeah. That wasn't static. Wait. That was the laptop. And there's nothing playing off of it. Dun dun dun. Yo, all right. See, that just, you still hear it, but it's low. Hold on. There might be one other reason for that. No. Grounding issue for the laptop? Yeah, now it's just my air purifier. But my the laptop is working now. Yeah, see, I say that and then it's like, okay, so we're just gonna let it celebrate Christmas. Unless it's doing it. It's doing the damn thing. We got this. Oh no, my mother-in-law's calling me. Technically not me, but the notification's coming up here and it's awkward because it's going to my wife, but I just kind of have to ignore it. It is what it is. Here we go. There we go. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good to go. Nice. We did it. Laptop action ready. Okay. Sorry for delay. We are 26 minutes in. Static again? It's gone again. Fixed again. Oh no, never mind. Hold on. Let me take a gander. Let me Okay. There should be no static. I don't hear any static. I just hear me. And I don't like how I sound. Maybe the stream was better muted. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Yeah. I had a double voice there because I was listening to myself so I could test out the thing. And so we should be good. We should be good. This is funny. Wait. Should I leave it double voice? That's that's just like my intro, right? All right, we're good now. We're doubly good because your boy has the thingamabob. There we go. Okay, if my laptop starts acting up like this, stop that. No. Bad laptop. Alright, we're good. You guys can see it. We're here. We're scrolling. Alright. Chapter 1102. Oh. We are not good. We are not okay. Everything's not fine. God damn. I forgot about this. One last thing. Here we go. Thank you so much. Who is it? Mr. Rubik's? Gold star. Absolutely goated. What the heck is this? Stopwatch. There we go. Boom, 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 pow, boom. There we go. And start. There we go. All right, we're good to go now. Good to go. All right, let's see. The usual. Nothing great. Oh man, you know what? I feel bad. I need to pick up Dr. Stone really quickly in the chat. Really quickly, is Dr. Stone worth picking back up? Like, is the latest season worth it? No spoilers. I miss Dr. Stone. Maybe I watched that over the break. Notes. I attended one of, yes, lots of, okay, cool. Yeah, anime only for Dr. Stone. Yeah, I blame Morge. I attended, thank you guys, thank you. Timer started part, yeah, I know. I don't have to, timer's got nothing on me. I attended one of Yuming's live shows. Her music will whisk you away to another world. I'm so moved. One of these days, I'm going to go through all of Oda's notes and then like listen to what he listened to. And we're going to do a tier list. And then we're going to see if Oda's brain rotted. I think it's a valid stream to have. Is Oda okay? Probably not. Man. You only wish. Alright, let's see. The Life of Kuma. Huh? Okay. Oh, my ad block has been updated. Thank you. This laptop, man. Laptop's sabotaging the stream. Life of Kuma. Okay. We got is this supposed to be like the big bad wolf? Bonnie not waiting and Goldilocks not waiting to stuff her face at a meal with a pack of wolves who carefully built up a huge stash of hot dogs. This tilts me. Hot dogs are my greatest enemy. I am anti-hot dog. I don't know if you guys knew this. You guys probably knew this. No, you guys probably didn't know this. Yeah, I am anti-hot dog for reasons you may not realize. Hot dogs, if you guys don't know, pretty sure it hasn't been overturned. Like, you have a hot dog, it takes a day of your life in lifespan on average. That's like the study. And there's like no real reason for there to be like a lobby against hot dogs, right? Like, who's and you know what I mean? Like, I feel like even the people who wrote that study, they still eat hot dogs. But the reason why I'm against hot dogs is because I was raised on hot dogs. So like when my mom wouldn't make me food, I would just make a hot dog. So I had hot dogs breakfast, lunch, and dinner for like most of my childhood. And I think my soccer team at one point got really worried because, well, not really worried. The parents at least got worried because what happened? Oh, I played really well. I played like really well. It was like a state game or something like that. And they were like, yo, Par's on fire right now. He's a monster. And then the parents like, yo, what did you eat? And I was like, hot dogs. And then they were like, huh? And I was like, yeah, I had 2 hot dogs. And they're like, huh? You had hot dogs for breakfast? Yeah. And then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have hot dogs for lunch too. And they're like, huh? And I don't know if because you know, I was a jokester, so like they probably thought I was just joking, but like then they asked my mom or something, like, oh yeah, he has hot dogs all the time. So yeah, so hot dogs, I always tell everybody no hot dogs because it's not good for you. Don't eat hot dogs, guys. It's a day off of your life and it increases your risk of cancer. Exhibit A. Who knows? Maybe I wouldn't have had my run-in with the C word, my tussle, without these hot dogs. Anyways, Bonnie is fine because she already dealt with it. You know what I mean? She already overcame it. She got stem cell treatment, top of the line, and then washing it down with a hot dog. I think the bigger question is, what condiment is that? It's probably just ketchup. But knowing Oda, if we asked, it would be a crazy condiment. Anyways, we're here. Oh wow, what a page. Okay, no doubt about it, Bonnie. Kumachi's here. Here where? Where is here? Quit calling me by my name. I'm the captain, ain't I? The Bonnie Pirates, the girl who keeps pushing forward. Okay, Captain. Then it looks like there are Marines here too. All right, men. We've got orders to bring them in immediately. Okay. They say the last city they attacked was packed with injured seniors and even little. Wait, that's funny. See, okay, hold on. This is really important. This is so important. I'm gonna tell you why. This is important because this misunderstanding here is what I think happened to the kids pirates. We went into Sabaody and like, oh, look at all the supernovas, blah blah, and Monkey D. Luffy, the kid pirates are more nefarious than you. And I've always been saying, like, we don't know that. People are like, oh, they killed people, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, maybe they didn't. I don't know. Actually, knowing what Kid was going to be like after the Shank stuff. But, like, when I was saying this, it was before Onigashima and it was before the Shank stuff, right? I think after the Shank stuff, maybe it changed a little bit. But I feel like if Shank's read, oh, Kid like just slaughtered people his entire pirate crew career, I feel like it wouldn't even matter to Shanks if like he like it would be before, like he wouldn't have been like, oh my god, he's about to kill my entire crew, and then jump at him. He would read that this guy is a cold-blooded murderer and then be like, oh my god, he might attack my crew. I don't even need future sight to jump at him, right? And my point being that the news headlines that we got about Kid, we have no verification of that. It could be that maybe he like, I don't know, flung them away with electromagnetism. I don't know, but all I'm saying is that Luffy's headlines are incorrect somewhat. Look at this. Bonnie, they say the last city they attacked was packed as injured seniors and leaving little children. That's because Bonnie's power does that. It's not like they were okay. The injured seniors is a little bit problematic though, Bonnie. You didn't need to beat up old people. You could have just made them old. You know what? They're the worst type of scum. It's fine. It's fine. Jesus. Oh my god. Does she have to hit them that hard? If she's gonna turn them old, I feel like this is also really bad, because like you give someone an injury and then you make them old. That's like killing them. Like I don't know about you, but like if you fall as a 20-year-old, you're fine. If you fall as an 80-year-old, you're not fine. You're absolutely not fine. That's like dying almost. You know, that's why you always have to be next to your like grandparents, like just in case on the stairs. You never know. You never know. God damn. Bonnie just out here clocking dudes. It's like literally disabling. Yeah, it's just not just a broken hip. Oh my god. A big guy. Yeah, I've seen him. He was on the outskirts of town. I can't see you. Bonnie, please understand. Wait, what? Is it because he's a pacifista? Because if she's here, she's clearly not captured. Oh, this is probably after, like the allowable time that they were supposed to release her, versus he probably doesn't know that she escaped. Is it really just because she escaped that like Akainu treated her that way? Because I feel like the terms of service, like Saturn's contract technically expired, so like do they really want to chase after her just because she escaped? It's a little weird. Anyways, interesting. It's hard to believe you became a pirate of all things, but you mustn't chase after me. Where the hell did he go? You're chasing the literal boogie, like he's the boogeyman and Superman. Every single time you get close, this is the most obnoxious power to chase. Kuma's so he just, anytime he sees Robin needed, oh my god, imagine for a second you swap Kuzan or Saul for Kuma. Yeah, Kuzan wouldn't matter because, you know, but technically it would still, because he just is like made an ice pathway and it's like swim. like dude, it's still the ocean. I don't know. It's fine. That's pretty impressive on Robin's part now that I think about it. But yeah, Kuma, you could say hi. She's a criminal. She's a pirate. And you aren't a fully pacifista yet. My god. All I'm saying, if I was in this situation, I would say hi, because I'm a criminal. So we've already been dubbed pirates. We may as well keep searching, even if it takes a while, right, Captain? Imagine just looking for your dad and being called a pirate, being a criminal. That's crazy. If we're gonna take it slow, then I want to look for Nika too. Yes, let's look for the mythological human of legend, their father, who you can't find. Also, sure. Imagine Daddy's face when I tell him I found Nika at so. I've been doing this thing where it's like, I think it was like Volume 1 podcast. They were they're doing like a Christmas thing, and they were ranking Christmas movies, and it was like the debate of like, is Die Hard a Christmas movie because it's like Christmas time. And I was like, if we're stretching things, I wasn't saying about Die Hard, but if we're stretching things and Luffy is supposed to be Jesus, then technically chapter 1044 and like the episodes, that's a Christmas movie. It's Christmas and Easter all in one episode, because he dies and then revives, comes back to life. So technically, if Bonnie was at Onigashima, it'd be Christmas. Don't y'all think he'd be thrilled? Did Bonnie see Luffy on Sabaody? No, I don't think so, right? Meanwhile, in the East Blue, having crushed the vicious fishmen of the Arlong pirates... Oh, I didn't know why. It was just like... I don't know why I didn't register this as Luffy. Meanwhile, in the East Blue, having crushed the... Oh, this is the leaked... Okay. This is the leaked page. Gotcha. I was like, why does this sound familiar? And then I remembered Jump Festa leaked page, which I have a comment about. All right, I got a bounty. 30 mil. Straw Hat Luffy has stepped into the spotlight. This is the Luffy I remember. Not that yoked one that we saw before. Good thing Oda put that vest on him. We didn't need to see the thirst trap. You're going to Logtown for what? Okay. So this is the leaked page that Jump Festa they leaked, which Oda leaks, which is why I think last year was the first time I interacted with it, because I didn't know about these things before that when I first started the channel, but now we know. And since Oda leaks it, fair game. Oda's this fan of spoilers, and if you guys didn't know, me and Sai tried to theory craft what page would come out, and our logic, I think, said a lot about what we wanted for the chapter, which I think we're already off. Yeah, or at least I was off, because clearly we're going a different route. And I said something very specific in that thing. I said there was like 1 or 2 ways Oda can go about this chapter, and one is less desirable, because I was saying that by 3 pages in, the flashback would be done and we'd be back at, or 3 to 4, we'd be back at Egghead. And I was saying that if we don't do that, then what Oda will do is we'll go through all the moments that like Kuma has interacted. But I guess it also makes sense, like wherever Luffy had been and Bonnie as well, because technically this is a Bonnie flashback, so I guess it makes sense. I didn't register that in my thing. I was just thinking Kuma specific. But so then when this page spoiled, I was like, oh, Oda's spacing things out when I saw this. But obviously he doesn't tell you what page, so I was like, maybe we still, but obviously got a good understanding. Oh, and the other slander I had was like, yo, Oda pulled out Smoker. Like, Oda straight up pulled out Smoker. That means that he's stalling. Ain't no way. I mean, not stalling. I haven't read the chapter to know if it's stalling yet. But that was when I saw Smoker, my brain, it's like the word association game, right? You get one word and you think the next word. I saw Smoker. The first word that came to mind is like, Oda's stalling. Anyways, you're going to Logtown. What for? No particular reason. Who's in charge there? That'd be Captain Smoker. That's crazy. That's crazy that he doesn't know about Smoker. The person holding down the East Blue, the apparently most important blue for Dragon. Anyways, Jinbei, guess whose kid brother is on this bounty poster? Oh yeah, I vaguely tweeted about this panel right here. A brat like this took down I actually might have a video because of this panel right here. That's right, he's my kid brother. This panel might actually make it into the next Nami video. Anyways, I love this. What a curious twist of fate, Dragon. To think your boy would become a pirate. I like Akuma is just like, he's been through it, right? He's been labeled a pirate. He's been through everything at this point. And he's just like, you know what? Nothing wrong with that. As long as he's happy. What a good dad. Here are our ironclad rules of piracy. Plunder whatever you want from bad guys. Rob them blind and don't help a soul unless they really need it. Not a soul. Interesting. Does this mean that Bonnie helped Zoro because he doesn't have a soul? Because it says don't help a soul, but she helped Zoro on Sabaody. I think the theory crafter in me is saying that Zoro is a ginger, doesn't have a soul. Because Zoro didn't need it. Why would Zoro need it? They ended up getting the Buster Call anyways, and he would have killed Sharlos. Easy. Imagine a what if where Zoro does kill like he actually like slices Sharlos, and we find out that Sharlos, like, celestial dragons just have like a monster within them. Oh no, that was disproven with homing. He was shot, killed. It'd be crazy if celestial dragons had like a innate passive. So like Zoro kills them on Sabaody, but then he becomes like an Ushioni. That'd be crazy. But anyways, Zoro, no soul. No soul. Confirmed. Yep, that's it. That's exactly how you put on lipstick. Oh, I didn't register. This stuff was kind of understandable. I don't know why this part didn't register. Great, I'm totally a grown-up now. I also put this on. Daddy might not even recognize me without something on my cheek. So she got her cheek pierced to replace the sapphire stone so that Kuma would recognize her. She's a kid, it's fine. No, next, I just gotta make a name for myself. That'll get his attention. No. Oh my god. Can one of the adults in the situation explain? Wait, but they know now, right? Because oh no, they don't really know. Dowager only knew that they were government agents. They didn't know what deal Kuma struck. Right. I forgot that Kuma trusted none of them with the information. That's cool. I wonder if King Bulldog knew. King Bulldog never showed up. Wait, Megamix, that wasn't the deal though? Never see her, never slave her? Wait, I thought the deal was Kuma just can't see her. Like, he gives up his thing after. But then it was like 6 months after her treatment, which was a year in, she could be free to go. But he can't go back. And then the problem was that he couldn't see her afterwards because he'd lose his mind. So that was like what the tough part was. But before then, right? I forget. I was too sad during that chapter. It's fine. I'll just trust it. It makes sense. This is unset. Okay, hold on. This is a crazy segue. It just goes straight from like this wholesome ass thing to like, oh no. I don't want us. Oh, do we see the Seraphim? Egghead, New World. This is unsettling. You think so? Yeah, Vegapunk. It's a little unsettling. Their progression is going as smoothly as your own modifications. Never mind that, though. Did you hear the news? Apparently some rookies declared war on the world government. Oh, that's Kuma saying that. What? Dragon has a son? Oh, yeah. Oh, I was just talking about how Kuma didn't trust anybody. And then his ass is telling Vegapunk this. And then I was like, oh, yeah, he's going to see the memories. I forgot. If I'm going to let you study all my memories, there's no point trying to hide it. That's fair. That's true. This is very true. Which means Bonnie also knows who Luffy is, in terms of that, at least. A man with rubber powers standing up to the government. What a quirk of fate. He sounds just like my idol, Nika. Pe. That's true. Oh, right. Because was it last chapter? Yeah. We found out that Nika having the rubber body thing was something that he did tell Bonnie. Like, Vegapunk knowing that, you could say, like, oh, it was a memory thing. But he did tell Bonnie prior, which is why she pulled out that moveset on Alpha. Oh, the rubber body. I feel like this is the Bonnie thing is the first time Kuma, that information would have disseminated from Kuma. This is the first time directly from Kuma. Huh. Which means when he saw Luffy originally, the rubber powers. Oh, I didn't contextualize it like that. This right here is exactly okay. Perfect. Thriller bark. This is what I had expected if we were gonna stretch out a little bit. I was saying this with Sai in the discussion. I was saying that, like, Oda would go back to Kuma's time, like the times that we saw Kuma, so he wouldn't add to the story. He would just add context to the moments that we knew. So boom, he's not exactly adding context unless we get after stuff. So the government has given me special orders to wipe you all out. That said, I'm sure they'd be satisfied if I only brought the Straw Hat, Luffy said. But this is a little interesting, Kuma, because we know now that he's biased. Like, he's not saying this without being biased. He's 100% biased. Hand him over and I'll spare your lives. Go to hell. What a shame. Ursus shock. It's crazy because, like, Kuma did all that, right? And I think it's fair to say, maybe this is blasphemous, Kuma wasn't trying. Kuma, like, this is like Kuma's version of handling a baby. You know what I mean? Like, it's like what Mihawk said, like Mihawk's like, I wouldn't use a cannon against a rabbit, right? Like, I feel like this Ursus shock right here is still Kuma going easy on you. This is Kuma, like, if you guys can't handle this, you don't deserve to be on the seas with me. Luffy is the man who will become king of the pirates. No way. I just realized what this means. This means we're gonna get the nothing happened reanimated. All this talk about the remake, we're gonna get the nothing happened moment reanimated in modern era one more time, and then two more times with the remake, if the remake gets to this part. That means 3 more nothing happened moments. Woo! Talk about Christmas dream. That's a gift come true. That might be the most important realization from this chapter. Not only do we get reanimated, we get it reanimated 2 more times or 3 more times, which is perfect for Zoro. I just realized that 3 more times Zoro, 3 things happened exactly. If you truly mean to take his place, You must be. Oh, wait, hold on. One other thing. This is perfect because they don't show. Because this would also mean that Zoro hits Sanji 3 more times. We just don't need that in the community. We just don't need more people. Every single time, all the Zoro ZKK people would come out like, "This is your goat, Sanji." It's like, oh my god, oh my god. You must be willing to bear all his pain and suffering yourself. This much damage might be enough to even knock me. Oh! 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 Oh my god! No! Oh! Oh! No, we got context. I You mean I was stoked that we were getting reanimated. You're telling me we made the reanimate we recontextualized it and it got better. How did the nothing happen moment get better? Oh, I didn't even That's so I literally Oh yeah, I'm still not wrong. This is still probably like 1% of him, right? But to say this much damage might be enough to even knock me out. That's crazy. That's like that's a Luffy feat. And oh my god. Zoro. What is Zoro's an Oni Mink. I can't there's no, he's not normal. No, you're telling me literally the Buccaneer, the race we held on to 1,090 chapters into the story, that's like so awesome that Vegapunk had to mass clone it. They're literally hunted by the world government, and that dude is looking at this bubble and going, hey yo, I can't, this is brutal. Like Kuma had this idea in his head, right? He's like, yo, I'm gonna push out the pain of Nika, of Luffy, because I just want to see what like my idol has in store, right? And he's like, you know what, I'm gonna test his crew with the pain. Surely it's not gonna be enough. He puts his hand on Luffy and then it just keeps on going and going. It's like when you're at the restaurant and then they're shredding cheese on your salad and you just never say stop, and then they just keep going and keep going. I ate food one time with some person like that, and I was like, is that salad or is this cheese with leaves? Like I don't know. But this is wow. I'm so happy. He has exceptional friends, just as I expect of your son. There's like 5 ways to look at it. Like, Kuma's a menace also. He's looking at him and it's like, this would knock me out. And then he's just like, good, eat it. And then he just leaves. He doesn't even offer like any healing. Like, he's just like, yeah, take it, buddy. I want to see Kuma's reaction to Zoro now. Like, if Kuma, this means a lot. Like, I was gonna have a video talking about Kuma and Zoro's relationship, because what I was gonna say, it was that thumbnail I leaked on stream. Jokes aside, I was gonna make a thing saying like Zoro might be what Zoro to Luffy like is Sanji and Zoro to Dragon. And I was like debating, like I wanted to know a little bit more to make the comparison, but like I think Zoro to Kuma, Sanji to Kuma is still valid, but like this elevates that. I might actually I'm gonna actually push that out sooner rather than later. Near the Sabodi archipelago, we are calling in all 7 warlords of the sea. If you refuse to come, you'll be forfeiting your title. Quite the statement. What's the occasion? The flag bearer of the new era, Portgaz D. Ace, aunt of nephew to Nami. His public execution date has been set. Oh no, not nephew. They'd be cousins. Never mind. This will mean war with Whitebeard pirates. War with the Whitebeard? You know, I was thinking, like, you know how like brown people, if you're Indian and you're in like one of the 5 national WhatsApp groups or whatever, or you're brown, you know what I'm talking about, or immigrant, it's like if you're like Bengali, you know, like the Bengalis in the tri-state area, for example. I'm Bengali. I know a bunch of Bengalis. It's just like, and then when people are like, "Oh wait, how do you know them?" It's like, "Oh, we're just Bengali." That's, you know, small world. It'd be funny if he goes like, "Whitebeard, you mean my Buccaneer brother?" You know, like imagine he just like looked at the wanted poster for Whitebeard and be like, you know, the other things that you can tell your own ethnicity too. Like if you are whatever you are and you spot like, are you Greek? You know, imagine, you know, he probably do that. He looks at Whitebeard and like, I know a Buccaneer when I see one. Or maybe his dad would have that power. I'll be sure to arrive before the execution date. Damn. Sabodi archipelago, where's my food? I'm wasting away here. Pizza, bring me more now. So we still don't know why she's a glutton, right? Or was that answer I'm just like forgetting because I repressed the traumatic chapters of Kuma's flashback? Because this is an important thing, I think. Interesting. I guess it's just she's constantly using her power because she likes to eat. What you mean? Because Ginny was a glutton. I guess like I guess the reason why I'm saying that is because like Luffy would be the same, right? I'm wasting away here is an interesting line, I feel like. But more so, I almost wonder, is it like she's constantly using her power? Is she not? Like if she stopped using her power, she'd turn back 12. And I was you guys may not remember this, but I actually have a video about like the food, eating stuff, and like the teeth, for example, drinking milk, and like what that means for Nika. Like I have a few 2 or 3 videos about like the foods part of all this, and I'm like, maybe Luffy is also similar because like technically his power is always on. Like if you think about like if either the freedom stuff or the rubber stuff, one or the other, if his power is always like activating, maybe the gluttony comes from that, and that's the connection. And I'm saying that because like people made like the lineage connection. They're like, oh, like Bonnie and Luffy share a mother or something, like because they eat or whatever, or like Big Mom, like the gluttons, like that being an indicator. But like maybe it's not that. Maybe it's related to like the power stuff, and this is just how they cope with it. It's interesting. I'm gonna think about that one though. Maybe we get more context. Captain, the Navy will take notice if you keep causing a scene. This is the last time I'll see your face. Become a truly indomitable. Gotcha. Indomitable pirate, Bonnie. That is terrifying. But also this month, did Gio see him? Or is this supposed to be like he's just like he's getting food for Bonnie? Yo, this is upsetting. This is so upsetting to me. She was right there, and she didn't have lookouts. I mean, it's not like upsetting in that. I'm just like, use that there. And he's not. This is the funniest part about Kuma. He's like acting like he's hidden, just like when he saw Luffy. But meanwhile, he was just standing behind Luffy, and he's just like peering. Oh my god, this is funny. That pirate just hit a celestial dragon. They'll send a warship from Navy HQ. Oh, okay. That's the human shop. Okay. Someone attacked a celestial dragon? Who would dare to do that? Is this Kuma? He went Spider-Man mode? He's just like Spider-Man 2, just like peering over. He's in stealth mode. That's crazy. Did he learn this from the Revs? This technique? The whole world knows that's taboo. Oh, this is the moment. He sees Luffy do the punch. All right. Kuma did not miss peak fiction. You're telling me Kuma witnessed nothing happen? Oh, he saw that. We knew that. But like he also was there to see the punch. He didn't miss pre-time skip then. I feel like there's like a few more moments that would have been like, I guess like Anel, Annie's lobby. My god, if he saw Annie's lobby, he'd be dancing. And we're so close to Navy HQ too. It's practically suicide. Them again, the Straw Hat Pirates. He did it to protect a fishman? He saw everything. This is okay. Hold on. Okay, I take back what I said in the collab with Sai. I said that Oda would be milking it. No, this is great. I didn't even. This is. I did think like Sabaody would get more than Thriller Bark, which makes sense. But like, to insert Kuma into viewing this and being like a fly on the wall, I don't know why. I just couldn't fathom Kuma being a fly on the wall. And I guess this is how you make him a fly on the wall. You literally just put him on the wall. And that's my, like, you know, like, you don't have to be as serious to like this is a moment that like I was like being a little too serious about. But if I like just allowed it to happen, and then it would have been easier to like forecast. But he's like my god, you're telling me the way Kuma saw the situation was he hopped on the roof? That's funny. That's creative too. I like that, Oda. And this is also design too. Like this is the OG design of the auction house. I'm pretty sure that there's a window up here. That's so funny. This is great. I love this. No one has done anything this bold for hundreds and hundreds of years. It's treason. He sees Usopp. He sees oh my god. Oda's great. He even put this moment. I think I made it's either a tweet or a short. I think it's a short. I made a short about how like the characters who reach the god levels, they hit the celestial dragons. And so Luffy was one, and then Usopp was one. Luffy became sun god, and Usopp became god Usopp. And then I think like what's it called? These two, I didn't include it in that video. They were honorary mentions, but like I would have to make the argument that like I think Sanji kicked the gun out of Charlia, and then Zoro. I think Zoro also did something, but I forget what Zoro particularly did. I just remember the gun kick because Charlia technically Rayleigh counts too because he like knocked them out. But anyways. This is great. This is great. Dragon, Eva-chan, I hope you can forgive me. Oh, this is reading just like Stan. This is Eminem lines. Stop, PX1. What? Another one? Yo, Kuma in this stance is devastating. He's straight up just like hulking over them. This is crazy. Zoro? I didn't mean to desert you without a word. At least I can leave my own quiet mark on the world. Through Bonnie and this young boy. Their future will be the only legacy I leave behind. Hold it back. I couldn't save any of them. Damn. You've got it wrong. Oh my god, the monologues, I mean the inner dialogue is hitting so hard. I'm just showing you the level you have to be in the new world. You and your friends just aren't ready yet. Don't go there yet. After all, you will someday save the world. I'm so glad that after Sabaody, after they returned, they had that conversation with Kuma. And I think that they're gonna have a going merry moment for Kuma. The Straw Hats I think are gonna have some, like, this is crazy because I think like to a certain extent all the Straw Hats know that Kuma saved them. Like, he doesn't need to say this. They know now. They've been through the new world. They know that they would have been destroyed if they just went straight through. And so, like, there's going to be a reminiscent moment of, like, in a similar capacity of, like, Mary carried them all the way to Annie's lobby, essentially. Like, Kuma saved them, and I think they're going to all recognize it. And they're going to all, like, it's going to be, like, a lineup. Oh my god, I'm not ready. These lines hurt me. Their future will be the only legacy I leave behind. I feel that. I feel that 100%. Some of you guys might know because of the comment. I said last stream that on my videos now, I'm going to start posting like life update comments. And I left one on the last video. Still, it's one of the pills you have to swallow. Install a self-destruct mechanism. Are you really that terrified of Kuma? Yes. Yo, wait. Oh shoot. Wait. This is crazy. This might be crazier. Don't complain. Isn't his terrifying status as a human weapon you're doing? But you 5 already have the highest priority in the command hierarchy. And if he were, oh wow, that makes sense. I mean, like, you didn't need to give this explanation. I mean, this explanation isn't given, but like now I'm thinking about it, all the things that Kuma went through could be consolations toward or like ways for Vegapunk to try to negotiate not wiping his like mind, because Vegapunk was already trying to negotiate, which is wild, right? Like last chapter, was it 1100? Install a self-destruct mechanism is crazy. Maybe he doesn't have that. Maybe did Vegapunk succeed? If he were here, if he were to somehow go rogue when not in our presence, how would anyone else stop him? Do not answer. I'm not interested in the opinions of a scientist for hire. then in exchange for me doing that, just let me keep just a touch of his ego intact. Ego is interesting. Ego, maybe this is not translated. Memory? I mean, it's, I guess they said will in the thing. I've invented a circuit for the brain that allows one to switch between two states of consciousness akin to a split personality. If you allow me to wait, this is new information. I've invented a circuit for the brain that allows one to switch between two states of consciousness akin to a split personality. What? Is this the... So the satellites haven't been made yet, right? So this is a okay. So this is a precursor to the satellites. Him divulging this is really interesting because... Okay, hold on. Let me read. I want to read the whole context of this scene because that's crazy. I've given the order, Vegapunk. Erase his individuality completely. Make sure no traces of him remains. You won't be forgiven if you don't. Remember, I too am a man of Shut the you know what this okay, hold on. I don't want to... I too am a man of science. This is like anti-vaxxer. This is okay. The first thing that came to mind was like Rudy Giuliani. He's a cyber security for Trump. Meanwhile, he like doesn't know his password. He got hacked, and he's like, "I too am a man of cybersecurity." Like, I'm pretty sure he legit said that before being indicted, and this is just funny. This is so like, shut the if we I need to see feats. I'm sorry, Saturn. I'm not gonna judge you off your academic feats, but I need to see some published peer-reviewed journals. I need to see your thesis that got you your PhD. We need to do a review. Kuma won't get to reunite with Bonnie at all. It's good to know how you feel, Vega. Was this conversation in front of Kuma? That's crazy. Can they respect Kuma a little bit? Please tell me. It's good to know how you feel, Vegapunk. What? I didn't think you'd be able to overhear. Yeah, they did this same thing last time with the I didn't realize Kuma was there the entire time. I think Kizaru was like negotiating or whatever. Weren't you the one who gave me superhuman hearing? Oh, that's interesting. That's I feel like that wasn't even needed, but all right then. Today is the day. We erase your sense of individuality. Kuma, it's only been 2 years, but it was fun. Heh, I suppose it was. Damn. This is crazy. This is crazy, but also what's this eyeball doing here? You guys see that? Do you guys see this eyeball? This looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Can you guys see this? It's right here. Right above Saturn is a bum in the comments right here. Right there. Huh. It's like a random designed eyeball. I guess it's not so different. I just feel like this is very interesting. Considering like nowhere else is that. But like, I guess that's the only one. Oh well. Maybe it means nothing. It's looking like your first assignment will be a battle with the Whitebeard Pirates. I've been asked to prepare a battalion of your clone soldiers for that too. Once that's over and done with, there's something I'd like you to program me to do. Okay, so this is perfect. This is the part. So in me and Sai's headcanon of what would have been the leaked page, this what's about to come / either this, depending on what we said, these are the pages we thought that were going to be spoiled. I was saying literally right before he gives up his thing. So after Sabaody, but before Marineford. Let's see why Oda didn't leak this and he instead leaked Smoker. Protect the ship of the Straw Hat Pirates just until one of them returns. I like to be a stubborn guardian for their home. Since I won't be able to continue to witness their continued growth. What kind of future are you dreaming up for that boy? His actions have really moved me. I know Nika is meant to be a legend, but it'd be great if there really was a warrior out there putting smiles on faces, using the rhythm of liberate. Is the rhythm Gatling? Is the rhythm his Gatling gun? Is it just like the beat down he gave to Lucci? Is that the rhythm of liberation? I imagine that. Oh my god, imagine a world where Luffy hits the drums of liberation, but it's via the Gatling. The rhythm is just a full beat down. Like the rhythm I taught oh no, okay, never mind, I take it back. The rhythm I taught Bonnie, so Bonnie knows the 2 steps. If imagine it's sea walking, that'd be crazy. I'd be able to do it too. If there is a hero out there that will change these seas, if there is a hero out there that will change these seas one day, I believe it will be him. Did Kuma tell Dragon about Nika? I need to almost know now if Kuma told Dragon about Nika in these stories. Because he told Vegapunk, he told Kizaru seemingly, he told Sentamaru seemingly, or at least he taught them the dance. So I imagine that's why Sentamaru holds Luffy in a higher regard. Like when they return to Sabaody, he's like, you're not Luffy. You're not a Nika. You're backing quite the dark horse. It's a little revolution placing their hopes on a pirate. That unorthodox thinking is proof of your humanity. All right, before we begin, remember to push out those memories for my research. A promise is a promise after all. Does this effectively erase your memories? No, think of it as a copy. It will disappear when it's touched, though. So that's so this is interesting. It'll disappear when it's touched. That's interesting. This is that put a pin in that one. I'll bring that up later. But the Vegapunk part is interesting because that explains why he was so protective over it for Bonnie. He was making shit up. He's like, you'll die, like it'll kill you or whatever. And like, not making like stuff up, but like he didn't want it to disappear. Now, and why he didn't want it to disappear, that's an important thing. Is Vegapunk pulling a fast one over Saturn with this nuance here? That's the interesting part. Don't fret, I've designed a system that will allow me to take peeks without touching it. Place it in there. Oh. Okay, it's just another procedure. I have to be clinical about this. I'm a scientist after all. So that's what the contraption was. Okay, that's interesting. Wait, how does that... I guess it's like just electrical signals. He taps in like Bluetooth. So this is my life. I wonder how many people have been harmed or troubled by my actions. Troubled. Living is nothing without trouble, wouldn't you say? Oh my. No. 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 This is rude. Don't start from the goddamn begin. Why not just have the eulogy? Why not just say he's dying? No. We still have. There's still a chance. Just stop, Yoda. Stop. We still have a chance for Kuma to come back in our normal timeline. There's still. I don't care what anyone says. Kuma. Bonnie might have. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Cause don't fret. I've designed a system that will allow me to take peeks without touching it. That means that there's a reason why not being touched. Like Vegapunk had a plan, and Bonnie. Vegapunk. It's Vegapunk's fault. It's Vegapunk's fault. He could have said something before she ran at it. Like I remember being upset at Vegapunk. Like if he was actually a good person, he could have just like told her something. You know that she would want to do that. Be like, you'll literally kill Kuma if you do this. No, not the life flashing before my eyes. Please, for the love of God. I'm not reading this. I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'll probably cry. The Nika. Dragon, what's with this meme mug ass face, dude? Smile at him. Why is look at this. Smile. And then this he's the only one not that's actually really important. Huh. He remembers everyone's faces in his last moments smiling, happy. Mom, Dad, Ivan, Ginny as a kid, Dragon, Gyo, this dude. I feel bad. Is this like Barto's dad? Like, I don't know who this is right now, but sure. Ginny as an adult. This is Bonnie. Oh, and he's getting tired. Oh. Kuma is tiring himself out. This is so... Like, he's struggling. He's running. Huff. He's running from Celestials. Now he's like more... Like, he's like more grown up. He's like directive, right? Like, this is him escaping. This is him running towards something. The towards something is the revs. Like, he has like the I guess like his life is being fulfilled. This is the time, like, when Ginny's an adult, she's kidnapped, he has now Bonnie. This is the when he's like determined. There's like one path. Gotta keep my head down. I got eggnog on me. I had to wash down my tears. And then obviously after the final stretch, I can cure her. I'm so grateful. Thank goodness. No. Camera's not catching me. No. I regret. I have a regret. I brought back the following camera. It followed me up here. It's not even like Vegapunk crying. This is my happy face. Let go, Par. Here comes the hurt. Oh my god. Yeah, I need some like straight serotonin. That's what eggnog is. Now we're here. When where do you say this part? This is what broke me right here actually. It like I came into this broken, but it was this. That's the line. Their future will be the only legacy I leave behind. It's crazy that Oda depicted that via how he like runs. Like it's like so it's such a small intricate like thing. I'm not even gonna address him as a baby, but like a small like just the tilt of his head, you know, closed eyes, like you don't even need to see it, but then head down. And then this is like the Bonnie stuff, right? But then afterwards once he gets this, I believe it'll be him, right? That makes what Vegapunk said about in 1069. Nika is born out of the dreams and hopes of people, and it might even come full circle. It might even come full circle where it's like we might find out that like the Gomu and Nika and like all this stuff, the timeline, it's because Kuma, because he believed. Like nobody else in this world believed in Nika, period, until Kuma, despite everything he went through. I think I know what this video is going to be about now. This is just amazing. Your life hasn't caused anyone harm. You know what? Someone put a suggestion in the chat. I might actually have to do it. All right. Whoo! Your life hasn't caused anyone harm or trouble, but your death will pain everyone who loves you. All right. I didn't know what words are coming. I'm just my ADHD dyslexia is not activating right now. I'm just reading what words come out. Listen well, Kuma. Oh my god. You are a hero too. Not only for Bonnie, but for everyone you ever met. Yo, my mouse doesn't even want to scroll. They're all watching? They're legit having a funeral. Oh, God. This is the craziest, like, funeral of all time. This is like a live execution funeral for someone they like. Oh, my God. I can't think of, like, a more twisted... Thank you. There's just one last thing, Vegapunk. Yeah, I know. I can't say how grateful I am. This is crazy. Thank you for saving Bonnie's life. Oh, that's terrifying. If you see her again, could you tell her something for me? No, we're not doing it. Ooh. Please wish her a happy 10th birthday. Yep, this is my happy face. Break week. Thank you, Oda. Yep, break week. After you broke. This is the most backhanded break week. I'm still crying, but like, break week. Yeah, I know what you really mean, Oda. You jerk. His daughter is the only thing in his heart. Yeah. Whoo. Yeah. Hour and 10 minutes. Hour and 10 minutes. It's Christmas, bro. What the hell? Congrats, Oda broke par again. Roger cries while laughing. Yeah, I do the same thing. It's just not something I have on camera. Oh my god. I almost clicked stop streaming. No, I usually don't even cry. I usually just laugh, but this is insane. I like, it's so insane that I couldn't even, if you guys remember, well, I don't even remember that this is how these chapters go. These chapters are some of the best chapters in One Piece. I have most backstories committed to memory of like where they are. Like 395 is like Robin's, 77's Nami stuff. That doesn't really count for Nami. Sanji's, we have like 840, I think, is like the Germa stuff, and then I kind of look at Baratie as like, it's a little spread out, but it's like, I think his is like 58, I think. Then got Zoro. Zoro's also is kind of like wonky, especially because the anime changed it. They episode 19 is Zoro, also doesn't count, but like backstories have it, right? This is one like I'll remember. It's hard not to remember because it's 1100. But the other chapter that was like brutal and I was crying. It was like the Bonnie was like diagnosed, I think, in those two chapters. I like tried to find comedic relief in between the chapter, and like that saved me a lot. This chapter I couldn't even do that. This chapter was insane. There was no like, it was easier for me to just stop like trying to find like that's like a version of me where like my ADHD tangents are just a natural thing. Everything that I do in life is just ADHD tangent. There's never even medication. There's no stopping that. There's no that's always exists. But that last time we had the flashback, that was when I interrupted to be like, haha, dragon looks like Caesar. I remember that was me coping so hard because I was crying like before and after, and I was like, haha, dragon, he looks like Caesar, haha. This chapter is the opposite. This chapter, there's no like there. I'm like trying to find, like I said, like this guy looks like Barto's dad. Like that's me trying to find happy. It was easier for me to try and speedrun it, but then you have a face like that, and I thought that was the peak. I thought this was gonna be it. Then Oda hits me with that. No, that's brutal. That is, I didn't think a goofy looking character could ever break me look like that. This is, I saw this and I was thinking in my mind, like, this is the ADHD tangent, and I was like, I'm gonna cry if I talk about it, so I'm gonna finish the chapter. And then like, I didn't think the chapter was gonna end like that, but anyways, the point being, I was like, yo, it's crazy that Vegapunk said this line. There's like three things that ran through my head. It was where did he say it? He goes, I created a switch for a split personality. Three things ran through my mind when I saw this panel right here. One, it's crazy that he doesn't have a satellite called Pain. Like, you're telling, like, at this point, the guy from Naruto is his satellite. This, like, I mean, it's not the same thing, right? Pain, but like, my God, one of my satellites would just be me offsetting my pain. And then I was like, wait, maybe he did. Maybe he has like a split personality thing where he just shuts off the pain. Maybe after this moment, he started using it on himself. Maybe that could explain a bunch of quirks that like Vegapunk has had, where it's like, why isn't he like caring about like certain things? Why does it feel like it's not heartless, but it feels like indifferent? And we chalked it up to he's logical, he's a scientist, he's looking so far in the future, all this stuff. That's all valid, but after you see that he has like emotions like this for someone 2 years, and he has to look at Kuma every single day, you know what I mean? Like, now, oh my God, like and this is the third thing. Is this why, like, the Seraphim Kuma, maybe he had to send away the Seraphim Kuma to the Cypher Pole because he just couldn't, like, a kid looking Kuma. Maybe it was too painful to look at him. The older ones, it's like, okay, like, these are robots, but that Seraphim's Kuma is different. That Seraphim Kuma is like a clone of some sort, because it's like, it's a different age than the Pacifistas. It's a different age from the other Seraphim. And then it's also like all the other Seraphims are younger, so it implies it's older, and also the Vegapunk. So it's like, maybe he just sent them away because he couldn't deal with it. Like, there's so much that ran through my head when I saw this. And every version of my thought was just Pain. And I'm sitting here like, yo, he's not Stella anymore. He's Pain. He's the Pain satellite. And he might have just switched off his personality. Oh my God. Like, I don't know how you look. I don't know how Bonnie comes back to the island and then you're just stone-faced. Like, you know what I mean? He wasn't stone-faced. I don't even remember. Oh my God. The 7th satellite Pain is just crying in a chamber for 2 straight years. Yeah. No, I'm seriously, this is probably a 9.5, 10 for me. Yo, Bonnie gotta be a Straw Hat. The Straw Hat thing, I don't like, my take is always this. I don't care for the Straw Hat thing. I just care for the character development. You know, Carrot, Yamato, whatever. Whoever you thought were going to be on the Straw Hats. I've always been like, I don't really care. Bonnie, it's not that I don't care for her to be a Straw Hat, but this is still falling in line with the reason why I don't care for anyone in Straw Hat. You add them to the Straw Hat, they get less focus. You leave them off the crew, you could get more focus on them. Yeah, every single time. Carrot is off to be the queen, and she's gonna have infinitely more development and focus over the 10 years or whatever, or 7 years, 8 years. We're gonna get her back in like a year, and she's gonna be insanely cracked. And she could have been like that, but she was with the crew, and we didn't put focus on her. And neither did Usopp get any focus, and neither did Brook and things like that. So it's like, you know, obviously Bonnie's a little bit different, but that's why I don't really care too much for who the next Straw Hat is. All I know though is we can't just have like someone who has pseudo Nika powers running around like this. But also Bonnie is 100% in the fleet. That much is clear. Like she's a Rev. It's either Revs or the fleet, and that's where I'm mixed now, because she has a choice of joining the Revs to uphold everything that Kuma left to, like, you know, like, look at this part. Where is it? It's right here. Where's the line? This chapter is already repressed in my mind. Oh, right here. I didn't mean to desert you without a word, right? This is like Dragon. This is to Dragon in Ivankov, right? Dragon Ivan. I hope you can forgive me. I didn't mean to desert you without a word. At least I can leave my own quiet mark on the world through Bonnie and this young boy. My mind is just numb. My mind is breaking. But so like what I was saying was that Bonnie sees this, like she gets the memories of Kuma now. So like it's in this moment where there's like a decision that needs to be made, right? Kuma deserted them without a word to save Bonnie, to like for Bonnie's sake, right? So like prior to this chapter, especially prior to this chapter, it was like I would imagine Bonnie joins the Revs because it'd be carrying the mantle that like Kuma left for her sake. So she would carry it now that she knows. But on the flip side, at least I can leave my quiet mark on the world through Bonnie and this young boy. So Bonnie and this young boy, their future will be the legacy I leave behind. So that's the question mark, right? Does Bonnie put the legacy all in one basket? Because Kuma believes in Bonnie and Luffy. And that means it's like separating, right? Like it just, obviously it'd be kind of messed up if Kuma's just like, I believe in Luffy blah 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 only, which he sort of does here. Luffy will be the one to save the world someday, right? So then Bonnie would hear that in the memory and be like, oh, I have to support Luffy. But like the way this is worded, it's like maybe she joins the Rev still. That'd be supporting Luffy. That'd be supporting Kuma and Luffy. That'd be making up on Kuma's, you know, dead end. And the, you know, my only qualm with that is like don't go to Dragon, please. I think Dragon's fine. I think he'll do good things in the future. There's just somewhat like a resume, you know? It's like a resume. Like if you vetted Dragon, I feel like, you know, he could be a great parent, good person, all awesome, right? But to a certain extent, you know, like adoption papers, you have to like apply and they have to approve you, and the various standards are different. I just feel like if someone were to, obviously in the One Piece, obviously I'm joking too, but if someone were to read Dragon's like resume, it wouldn't just be like, you know, this guy should adopt my child, you know, like. And this is still me, like, as sad as what I'm saying is, I'm still trying to cope. I'm still not trying to cry right now. But yeah, this chapter is insane. This chapter, amazing. Whew. She's always been a believer, and her dad just showed her who cartoon crackhead Jesus was. Yeah. Giant letter get captured. We need Vegapunk to have a backup copy of Kuma's memory. I don't want him to die. Yeah, see, I can leak it. I showed you guys this thumbnail before. Let me see. Let me see if I could just pull it up real quick. I showed you guys this thumbnail before. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we're good there. Let me see if I can just pull it up real quick. It was, where's my boy Trevor? There we go. Trevor, and then where's the chapter? Yeah, I'll pull it up right here. Oh, wait a moment. Did I not remake? Did I save it in the wrong file? I probably did. Damn it. I really want to show this to you guys because I had this thumbnail made a long time. I think probably January. It was right after when Bonnie touched first touched the memory bubble. That's when I got this commissioned. And that I got it commissioned originally because as soon as she touched the bubble is when on stream I had the theory about that Kuma's flashback would be God Valley, which ended up being the case, right? And so I was going to make the video about how I think Kuma's flashback is going to have God Valley and how Garp's heroism is going to be a part of the reason why he joined the Revs and all that stuff, which that part was wrong. The God Valley predict was right. But that being said, the significant part here is got the thumbnail made, and I had it made in a specific way so that just in case, because I was predicting that like I would have to take a pause from the channel for a little bit. Just in case I don't make it before Kuma's flashback, I could post it, use it afterwards, and I think now more than ever this thing is valid. This is a valid, amazing thumbnail because it, I think, depicts everything perfectly. Let me see. Let me just throw up. I'll just throw up Adobe. Just throw it straight up. Actually, no, that'll lag me super hard. Okay, the stream's gonna lag for 1 second, guys. Let me just export this again because I exported this like 16 times, like over the last 16 months. But like, I'm exaggerating, but where is it? Export. Let's see. How laggy is... Oh, it's not that laggy. Look at that. It's just Adobe's lagging for some reason. But yeah, this I think I can just I'm gonna prioritize this video. I was questioning, there's 4 videos. There's an Akainu video, there's the Jewelry Bonnie video, which is still, I think, the Devil Seed theory, the second part to the Nami video, which I just posted the first part. Second part's I could make. It says it's already there. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm so sorry, guys. I have it. Okay, cool. Let me close out then. Here, stream. Why is it under here? That's my problem. There we go. And then we drag this here. One of those, some of these. Boom, and then we do this. No. This? No. TCB. This one. There we go. Take off the color. I'll take off chat for a second. So this is the thumbnail. I'll leak it to you guys. Yeah, this was made, I think, like January, February. Shout outs to Trevor. I'll link him when obviously this gets posted up. Meaning to get it to him, but like I made this vaguely. So I'll tell you what the theory was essentially. My theory back then was that this bubble obviously in the background, wouldn't be present by the end of it, which we still don't know, but it won't be present. And there was like a split thing. Like, I was thinking that this contraption was something that was maintaining the bubble. Turns out instead it was a way Vegapunk could look into it. And so separating that, the whole my idea was that that Kuma would put his bubble inside the legendary Iron Giant, which at the time not that many people were talking about. I think maybe there was like a few chatters at the time, but then I think it was when the legendary Iron Giant revived. That's when a lot more people were on that boat, and I was like, that's cool. We could push out the video, but that was still during the time when I had to take a break from the channel. And then this is before Marriage Wa, healthily before Marriage Wa, so I had him add all these swords because I was going to post a Holy Knights video right before or right after this, and so these are going to be the people who stopped Kuma, because I thought the Holy Knights would be useful. And it turns out this is still equally valid, because the reason why I did this was multifaceted, because the protecting the Thousand Sunny, he ended up looking like this. I just had him change, like, I think there were axes in him at Sabaody, so I told him to change it all to swords for the Holy Knights. And then there was an iteration where there was a Bonnie here, where Bonnie was like standing right here, which I might add on my own, but you know, is dope thumbnail. And this is probably the one that I'm going to use to talk about everything that I wanted to in this regard. Let me turn the chat back on. Let me turn the color thing back on. Let me turn off. Oh, wrong one. Oh, wrong one again. TCB, that one. Okay, cool. Wait, chat's not back up. Alright, my chat box is not working. Did Sai leave? No, Sai's not here because OP Scans posted late, so he's working on the video and content. Because at the end of the day, we always prioritize like our own things, right? So like when we collab, it's at the end of the week, when like we finish through our work schedules. Mine's a little bit different because I have the theory stuff, but it's at the end of the week. But if early on in the week, it's harder because we each have, like, Sai has a full schedule, I do too, and so if the translations team, like, it's not even like OP Scans or TCB or whatever, it's more so we just need the consistent schedule, because then we could just make a schedule around the consistency. But if it's not consistent, then yeah, then we're gonna have streams where Sai can't show up, or it might turn out, because Sai's busy today, there might not be a collab this week unless we do it tonight. But I can't do it tomorrow. This after tomorrow I'm busy until Christmas, New Year's. So I am busy until New Year's. I won't be home. But yeah. All right, let's get into the chat, guys. Let's get into the chat. How Oda even cares less about the death of or XY is dead. I don't know. That's out of context. I have no idea what that means. Kuma dies for Bonnie by his will. Back alive. Mad at Vegapunk. Oh, I forgot what I was saying about this. There's a reason why I brought the thumbnail on, besides reiterating what I said in the past. It was, someone said, you hope that Kuma's memory is still intact. Like, Vegapunk created backups. That's why I showed this, right? So there's like three things about that, right? The one thing, in response to the chatter was, like, yeah, Vegapunk was able to peer into it, and he talked about how, like, it's electrical signals, so maybe he can recoup some. I would imagine all these years it wasn't just idly sitting there. If he could have peered in that entire time, that implies that he could do other things. I could 100% see that. Now, the other part of it is he said that he couldn't erase primal instincts, which is probably what's fueling Kuma right now. But, like, if that exists, that's like that's an interesting, like, it almost makes you wonder if the memories need to be intact, if his innate primal instincts are still there. That might be enough, because we have this like eulogy type situation. The only separation I feel like, and this is just like a reader fan fiction, like stories shouldn't, I wouldn't say it's pandering, but sometimes the quality of a story slash the procession of it is you always give the reader what they want rather than like leave gaps. And one of those would be like the Straw Hats experiencing these memories and learning about these memories. Like that's like something as a reader I'd want, but it's not necessary, right? There's other ways it can go down without being in full. And an example is the way Sabaody went down, the return. It's like the Straw Hats like were appreciative, and what I said earlier in my live reaction was saying like, I don't even think they need these memories. And I think that that's like more true to real life, where it's like you can meet somebody like Kuma in your life, and it's like 2 years, whatever, and maybe you don't know their whole life, and you get this like understanding. It's like, you know, sure, you may not know them for everything that they were, but that doesn't diminish the part of you that knew them for who they were to you. And I think like that lens for the Straw Hats is really, really powerful, because like Kuma was this villain to them, right? And he was in a position where he couldn't say a single thing to them. He couldn't explain himself. He put himself in that position knowing that would be his thing, right? And he did it out of the goodness of his heart. He didn't do it for reward. He didn't do it for recognition. He didn't do it for anything other than like hoping that they survive, hoping that they are the hope, right? He doesn't claim a stake to it like at all. And yeah, I think it'll be powerful if the Straw Hats are able to recognize that, or Oda portrays their recognition of that without it being directly told to them. And I think that's like true to life, where it's like, you know, I feel like we've come, like it's a split thing. The world runs on assumptions, but also people need to be told every single thing. And sometimes some stories, especially like recent, I feel like there's a certain year, I feel like storytelling, it's like, damn, we don't even say everything. It's like, this is a little bit like hand holding, I guess. But yeah, proper backup would mean he replicates Kuma's devil fruit, possibly. Bro, that's pretty much Kuma, just pain. Yeah, we don't know, maybe, but Vegapunk is creating clones in Green Blood wouldn't pass it. Well, we don't know about this. That's a whole other angle. This Seraphim, we don't know. Yo, Par, is your camera moving with your head? I only just know. Yes, it is. That is why when I got up to cry, I had to stand up like crazy. Honestly, oh shit, I can't lift up my desk right now because my mounted desktop fell. It didn't fall, but it's tilted right now, and if I lift up my desk, it's gonna. Technically, it won't. My engineering brain says that it's just enough that it'll hold, but we're not gonna risk it. We're not gonna risk my entire rig just falling. Cheat your way from crying on screen. Yeah. You know, I'm not a social media. I'm not a content creator in that light. I think that's this is no knock on Twitch streamers, but I think that's a separation from a streamer to a YouTube, like a Twitch versus YouTube creator. It's like YouTube is mostly curated content, right? But I like streaming. My first way of content creation was streaming first. I think streaming is just way easier for me. Though I like making curated content more than what's naturally easy for me to do. But so like I obviously there's like the parasocial aspect, but I feel like streamers I respect the streamers who can be genuine. I think there's like a learning point to like what's human. People like nitpick people's reactions, and it's like, yo, people can have whatever reaction, right? I mean, people do that in our community too, with the people, how people react to chapters, like, oh my god, Jay reacted, etc., 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 and then I hop on the call with Jay later, and he's like telling me like, yo, people trying to cancel me for being upset at like whatever, and I'm like, yeah, I don't get it sometimes, you know. But I'm not a cry reveal for you guys. No, I did cry last time. I feel like me while reading the chapter. This is so I just posted a short about Usopp. Oh yeah, I mentioned on stream where Oda put the cover story for the Veggie Pirates, Usopp's like little kid friends. And the reason why that short exists is because in the SBS, Oda said that someone asked Oda like how he goes about drawing faces like this, like this right here. This. How does he go about drawing faces like that? And Oda said that in order to draw faces like that, he makes the face. Like, he has to go through the thing. And I think there was also a thing running around that, like, Oda, like he wouldn't get out of a room until he cried. My man, Oda is not walking after this chapter. Like, his face is stuck. Like, this and this and some of that and some of this and what else do we like? You don't even need that face. Like, I feel like Oda's crying because he's like, I was saying it in the reaction, I was saying like Oda couldn't even give us the details on Kuma's face. And I remember I joked about this. I said that the way, where is it, Oda draws Kuma's face so simple, and it's like a reflection of his innocence, his straightforwardness, his like calmness, his like everything about him is just reflected. You can tell what kind of character he is just by his face. And I was saying, like, the moment Oda adds a single wrinkle, it's over for me. I'm gonna start bawling, right? And I feel like Oda, he did that in a few chapters ago, or a chapter ago or something. And like, there's no shot Oda was giving us a close up of Kuma here. Like, these faces would have probably broken Oda. The progression of struggle, where it's like, what is this? What is this struggle? This struggle is him running from his dad being assassinated and his mom dying in front of him, and him being a slave. Like, that's the struggle embodied in this run. The struggle here is like post God Valley. They're poor, broke. Like, he has the patch, he's a pastor now, all the old people are dying. This is probably him running because like all the old people are about to be killed or whatever, or slaughtered or enslaved, right? And then he runs to Dragon and blah blah blah, and then he has Dragon and Ginny, and this is him head down because after Ginny gets stolen, boom, the struggle of having childhood best friend, love of his life, stolen, and leaving the Revs because baby's here, and then baby gets terminal illness and is dying at the age of 10 according to some crackhead doctor, because I don't even think Vegapunk verified that. For Vegapunk, it's like, oh, this disease, fodder, right? That other doctor's like, you have 10 years, right? I don't even remember Vegapunk if he ever said that. But anyways, I mean, he did say it was dire. He did say it. He said he needed the treatment. But whatever. The point is, he's running from terminally ill, diagnosed child, and he's just tired, my guy. He's tired, and he makes the deal. He cures her, and now he has he has 2 years. That's this. This is, out of all the runs, this is the most like, I was gonna say the word unfettered, because like every step there's like something weighing him, pulling him back, something like in front of him. This is the only one, no detail needed. He knows his end. He has 2 years. Nothing in front of him, nothing behind him, essentially, because he's Kuma, he's Superman. He can succeed. There's no doubt in his mind. He just needs to make it to 2 years. He just needs to not break his rule about Bonnie. That's it. He can do that. That's easy. There's no struggle about that. This is him trying to cure a dying child. This is him trying to find his long lost love. This is him trying to save people. This is him trying to save himself. And this is this line right here. This is At least they will be my legacy. That's what that is. Oda might as well have just like you know I just realized. You know what I just realized. This is where like this is low key where I'm a bit of a problem where I have trouble being serious all the time, and I always joke in dark situations. You see, I've been saying this. This flashback is not the end of Kuma's tragedy. This chapter's a lie. It says the life of Kuma. No, no, see, Kuma dies here, but then it's like the most twisted whatever it's called, necro whatever, right? Where he's a corpse walking around being abused and whatever, and he's like, the next version of this is him crawling. The next version of this is him doesn't have a leg. Oh, heck, wait, actually, this might actually be... No, this can't... There's no way this is the one without the leg, because it's like, I'm so grateful, thank goodness. There's no way this is the one without the leg. Like, the next one is no leg. Like, he can't even do the Nika dance anymore. At that point, what I'm hoping is Kizaru gives him a light leg, a leg made out of light. Nika performs surgery and just stretches his nub to a full leg. Give him a foot. Someone give him so he could do the Nika pose one last time, because this is essentially the Nika pose. It's just like a running man thing in the air, and he can't even run anymore because I don't have a leg. There's no brain to come back to because Akainu lobotomized him. Oh my god, this chapter. Where the one of him crawling with Big Charlotte's ride fruit? Oh my god. JV too soon, okay? You I'm with you about making fun of the dark humor thing, right? But like, I wasn't making fun of that. That one's I didn't joke about that one. You know, I joked about the leg one, you know, which isn't good either, but like the Charles one's crazy. Oh god, he got the third leg. All right. See, that's the punchline. If you're doing stand up, you gotta, that dark humor needed a, yeah, but he got a big dick. Like, remember when Egghead started and Shaka was talking to Dragon for whatever reason? Something tells me he gave Dragon the Order 66 codes. The self-destruct? Is that what you mean, Narukami? Because the Order 66 is like the reverse, like the revolution, right? But I forgot about the yo, Ethereal Split. Yo, Par, hope you had a good month. Great chapter that Oda left to finish this year. Yeah. It was a great time, good time, awesome time. You know, couldn't have ended the year in a sadder way. Yeah. Woo. But if listen to me right now. Like, this self-destruct thing could be so problematic, because are you install, oh, my mouse is busted, install a self-destruct mechanism? Are you really that tired? Blah 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 blah. How would anyone stop him? Okay, so I didn't disrupt the stream for this one, and I'll explain this. But before we get there, I think I said put a pin in this. I do want to do this, but there's a bunch of super chats that I want to get to. So let me give me a second to pull up the super chats. But there is something I want to say about that line, and maybe we come back to it via the thing. So my god, this chapter. I hate this app. Okay. Oh, I already read this one. I already responded in the thing, but I'll read Baby Pluto. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I made you a mod. I apologize for what happened on Randy Choi's stream. They didn't know you're an OG, so they banned you for memeing. That was funny. It's sad because YouTube doesn't let me undo it. On Twitch, I could undo it, but on YouTube, you can't because YouTube's just garbage as far as a live streaming platform. But anyways, I'd like to see one of the mods time me out on this channel. Par, get off your high horse. You're nobody. The visionary pirates reign supreme. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you. Again, I apologize. You were in the savage. That's like being in like a warlord or Yonko territory and wilding out, right? Like, you can't be doing that, right? You got a little bit different. John Stoops, 6 months membership as a visionary. Don't fight the tears. See. I'm looking at a name. Someone subscribed, and there's someone I know really well. And I'm like, why did they subscribe? You don't read One Piece. Did I not, at the beginning of the stream, did I not say that? I'm like, I don't know if people are listening that I know that may, and I want to leak something. But she, it doesn't matter if she hears it. She knows the secret. But that's crazy that just happened and I saw that. That's wild. Anyways, thank you for subscribing, friend of mine. I don't know if you're still hearing or watching because I don't normally cry on stream. That's, you didn't see anything here. Still the big older brother. Don't fight the tears, Par. I know I couldn't. Yeah. No. This is see, I started crying when he said this. When he said the legacy thing. Get this out of here, you know? I was hyped. This chapter was hype, and then he said this. What did he say? He said the legacy thing, and that broke me because I understand those words. But yeah, thank you for joining as a visionary. There's a surprise coming up soon. Homie and I are working on something, so join the Discord if you're not, and make sure if you're a member on Twitch or YouTube, or subscriber on Twitch, member on YouTube, to link your account on Discord. Make sure to do that. I'm going to be opening up the Discord memberships as well, and I'm going to figure out how the tier system works. But yeah, and yeah, and even if you're not in the Discord already, join, because there's probably going to be a free period for some of the amenities. Anyways, D, 50 P's. We're just going to call it 50 P's because I'm too dumb to know what that really is. I'm crying. Vegapunk better have a copy of his memories. Did I read this already? I feel like I responded, but thank you for the 50 P's. What's it called? He better have a copy of his memories. I feel like he should have backups. I wouldn't be upset if he doesn't. My iteration of this, though, actually, here's I'll spit one, right? Is that I think that line, this line right here, is probably one of the most important lines, because we didn't know this existed. And I was saying that this is probably the most important thing about this flashback, is learning what Vegapunk didn't, or Oda didn't show us about Vegapunk during the actual Egghead arc, not rather than the flashback. And this is the most important line. My mouse is this slow scrolls because my mouse is just being goofy right now. Spinning the wheel. It's like a wheel of fortune. When will we get there? How will we get there? This one. I've invented a circuit for the brain that allows one to switch between two states of consciousness akin to a split personality. I think Vegapunk did this to himself. I don't know if there's this, like, he split the personalities, right, for his satellites, but it's more so, like, he said, like, it's a clone of a personality. So it might be that he cloned himself while he split his personalities and he put them in the satellites. That's my headcanon at the moment. But here's the thing, right? They're connected to Punk Records. if Vegapunk can put all of Ohara in his brain and commit that to memory, I think it's fair to say he probably put all of Kuma's memories in Punk records by committing it to himself, because his power is literally he cannot forget things, and he literally just said he has a way to peer into his mind, his memory, without touching it, which means that before Bonnie got there, there was plenty of time for Vegapunk to put that into his own brain. And it might be that, yes, he said that he wouldn't manipulate Punk records, but that was the thing that I was saying that, like, unless if he doesn't do that, that's like having a centralized system with no antivirus. There's no virus protection. If you added a Doflamingo to that hive mind, Doflamingo is conquering that. It doesn't matter if Luffy's stronger. Doflamingo's brain is so twisted. In all actuality, if Time Lord's here, he would love this messaging. But Kuma is the counter to Doflamingo, I think. Like in every, I think Kuma's innocent, naive, good brain is so good that it actually overpowers the demon inside Doflamingo. I think Kuma is that good of a person that, like, Doflamingo would always be evil. Sure, we can accept that. But I feel like there's a certain chaos that was unleashed by the Celestial Dragons that made it so there's unrelenting, unfettered, unbridled revenge being born in to Doflamingo, that he just wants to see the world burn. Kuma has that. In fact, Kuma was a slave to the people. Like, Doflamingo was exiled because of his dad. Kuma was enslaved, and his dad was killed by the, like, there's no there, like the mirrors are there, but the mirrors are like it's not just a mirror, it's you to exit, and Kuma's is like insane. And I remember saying that when we got like Kuma's, like, the tragedy chapter of Kuma, I was saying, like, I wouldn't fault Kuma for becoming Doflamingo, you know, like we fault Doflamingo for the crimes he's committed now, and then when we got his flashback, like, oh, I get it, but it still doesn't, like, he's evil. Like, half of our explanations, like, no, Doflamingo's just evil. Kuma, though, if he became Doflamingo with this backstory, makes sense 100%, right? But yeah, so I think that there might be, like, he committed Kuma's memory to his brain, maybe. Like, I think that's fully there, and he might just be blocking it or something. Or the pain, like I said, like, maybe he doesn't feel pain. Like, I think this panel is applying to Vegapunk. If you allow me to test it, the other version is maybe he put this on Kuma, right? Maybe he just put this straight up on Kuma. But this is the LOL. This is this is the literal LOL. You're joking, right? What did he say here? No, he said it here. Remember, I too am a man of science. Shut the. So Doflamingo took the easy way out, basically. Easy is not fair, in my opinion. You could say that, but I would say, like, understandable, right? I feel like there's certain atrocities that people experience and then they become villains later in life, and you don't forgive the villainy, but you understand the villainy. Is that the easy way? Not necessarily, right? Like, there's easier routes, there's other stuff, but I wouldn't necessarily say Doflamingo and Rosinante's paths were easy. I think they were more of mirrors of each other. And then Kuma's, like Rosinante, Doflamingo are here, and they're like, man, our problem. I'm not minimizing the problems, but they're like, man, my problems are so crazy, blah blah blah. We should kill all the Celestial Dragons. And Rosinante's like, no, brother, these people are civilians. Like, we can't just everybody. You know, I get it. We'll achieve the same thing that way. And they're the mirrors, right? And then behind them, you have the boogeyman. You have, like, this behemoth of a man peering over them. He's like, problems? Tragedy? Did I hear did I hear trauma? Like Kuma's just behind them and just like, you don't say. Like he's like, oh, not hold my beer, hold my lifetime supply of Heineken. Like, you know what I mean? Like here is not just a beer. Here's all the beers. Here's all the beers you could drink in life. That's Kuma to like almost nearly everybody in the story so far. I think Dragon might be up there when we get his thing. Like I feel like that's Luffy, Dragon, Kuma. Like that's the tie in there, right? But like, my God, I think Garp, easy route for Garp is more applicable. Still not what I would say, but Garp is kind of, because it's like there's a system, we work with the system, and it's like sometimes you can't keep, like, for how many years does he turn a blind eye for a system that's brutalizing people, right? You know, so it's like that is the easier route. He took the way where he's just like, oh, I can't solve everything, but like you're Garp, bro. But and then at the same time, like maybe Garp has been trying, maybe Garp is been doing stuff, and that's where it's like, what is Garp's legacy, right? Like, because as much as Kuma's saying like, I hope that Luffy and whatever is my legacy, right? The intention of why he wants that legacy, what does he want? Save the world, right? I think Garp to a certain extent wants that too. So it's like there's that whole thing, and so I think for me that's what changes the easy thing. I feel like maybe I'm just a person who's just like overly, I don't know, life is hard. All lives are hard. It's easy to look at the end result and be like, man, why didn't you could have just done this, you know, you could have just done that. But it's like, man, you didn't go through it, you know? You didn't go through it. What is this? What is Streamlabs putting me through? Why did it just wipe everything? Hello? I'm going through it right now. Going through it. What is this? What is this? Okay. All right, we're back. Yes, we need an Aaron of One Piece. Aaron, I mean, I'm not going to spoil. I don't want to spoil, but that's a fun, in my opinion, could be a fun conversation if people weren't so passionate about disagreeing and like, oh, you're wrong, blah blah. It's like, bro, we have different takes on it. I think that's the point of the thing, because I feel like I disagree with some people, most people, but I agree with a lot of the people too. But you know, it's all that. But according to the chat, there's no reason for Vegapunk to keep a backup of Kuma's memory since he's dead, Par. Dr. Umar. Or the burner. You say that. But may I remind you of the wise words of Dr. Hiraluk, right? And Eminem. And I think a few others. It's like, you know, like, as long as you're remembered, you're not dead. And that's technically what Kuma wanted. Kuma was saying, at least I could leave my quiet mark on the world through here, right? But he's gonna be remembered. I feel like that comes full circle here. It's like, even if Kuma dies, even if Kuma's not here, present on Egghead afterwards, like himself, it's like the resolution to that, in my opinion, is that when Luffy punches Imu into the ground like Luffy did to Kaido, and Luffy goes, Pedro, Kinyamon, Momo, you know, he says those names, and it's like the memory. Pedro's dead, but we memorialized him, and it's like that name is carried through Luffy's fist, right? I think I would be upset, a low key, if Kuma didn't get mentioned beginning, middle, and end in like all caps by Luffy. Like it should be like Pedro. No offense to Pedro, I'm memeing here, right? Shout outs to Pedro's sacrifice, but Pedro's like line should be, you know what, like in a pharmaceutical commercial where they're like, and then they're like, this could save your life, but it could also kill you and cause irreparable damage to the rest of your life and your bloodline and everything else and blah 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 blah. And then, they do that at the commercial, which is a wild thing to do, by the way, because it's like, damn, What else does this shit do? but like it should be, this one's for Kuma. And then he's just like, I just want Kuma to eat well. I can't, like, I need like 4 lines like, Kuma, this one's for you. And he like looks in the sky and the clouds shape Kuma into the sky, right? I need a bear. I need a random bear in the background of the final scene. And it just has a random Kuma hat. And as broken One Piece readers, we read that and we're like, oh my God, that's Kuma. He's in the background. I need like Luffy to wear a Kuma t-shirt, which we know exists in the series. And then in the byline, and Cobra and Pel's alive. People didn't die. Pedro. Luffy didn't even interact with Izo. Not even add Ashura Doji. None of those deaths really matter. Oh, Whitebeard, Ace. Like, he needs to say, like, all that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, all the other... Pedro take the easy out, like... No, those aren't equivalents. I agree with you. Some people want everybody else to immediately declare him dead, though. Yeah, that's why I was, like... I was separating, like, what I want, and I know that what I want isn't the best, because, like, I don't necessarily think it's best if we get, like, a like, if Kuma's out here at the end of Egghead, like, sitting with the one last talk with the Straw Hats, that would heal something here. That would heal something that's been broken for the last, like, 7-8 chapters, but it wouldn't, it's not like, there's better ways to write it, right? Panda Man and a bear, yes. Oda doesn't kill character, Kuma isn't dead. See, like, people say that, but, like, I feel like there's characters Oda made to die. Like Whitebeard. He made Whitebeard to die. He made Ace to die. Like, he made these characters to pass away. And that's the thing. Like, that's where it's like, there's certain characters I feel they were made to die. Read comment before. Yes, that would be awful. I hope we get more than... Oh, it just powered on. Oh, it doesn't have... Kuma is... Oh, in the giant robot. Yeah. That one's fair. All I need from the giant robot, really, if we're being honest, I need the giant robot to dance. That's it. Whitebeard, Ace, Kuma, yeah. Mosgard died recently. Wait, Mosgard isn't a character I would say that, like, was designed to die, but if someone were to, for whatever reason you're broken, like I made a theory about Mosgard, but it was around Otahime, and like half of it was about that dude, right? And I would say, like, if I flipped the table, right, and I cared about Mosgard, making a video about Mosgard because that's what people wanted at the time, nobody wanted that, by the way, then I think you could have especially after the Reverie, you could have analyzed it to the point where, like, you could have predicted Mosgard dying, because that's typically what happens to sympathizers of that, like, rebel against their, like, of a majority of a oppressor. The sympathizers end up getting, like, swatted out faster almost than, like, the lesser thans, which kind of we see with the homing situation, right? So like, yeah, so if it's a trope, I don't even know if it's a trope in fiction, but it is, like, now that I think about it, yeah, that's a trope in fiction. But I was like, that's just like a real life, like, you think about, like, real life wars, and it's like, that's typically what happens. Bragman for Roger, One Piece narrator, Sabo maybe since it's his dream. For Luffy's, everyone will not be forgotten, Kuma not dead. Oh, so you're saying instead of Usopp, it's Sabo. That's a fun one. That's a fun version of it. I'd like it. The only problem is that Sabo can't be the narrator per se, because he had amnesia for most of Luffy's life, so he wouldn't have the first person of the thing. But, like, maybe he could be, if, like, since the narrator doesn't know everything about Luffy technically, like, he was wrong about certain things, but whatever, it's fine. 3-Day, if you're still here, got to your super chat now. $20 super chat. Thank you, 3Day. I can feel the happiness, hope, sadness, love, and beauty in Kuma's sacrifice. His feelings and actions are so pure. He did it all for his child and the future of the world. He believes wholeheartedly it was all for the best. 3Day. Why are you doing this? It was funny when we did a eulogy for Kid. The moment Shanks one tapped his ass, right? We on stream we did a eulogy. On stream we had the procession, you know, we had everything, the wake, the burial, we did it all. I'm not ready for these things, Kuma. I'm not ready. It feels like we're at like you know, Ace and Whitebeard's funeral, where all the Whitebeard pirates lined up in like a island level, like not open casket, but like burial thing. It's like right now what it feels like 3Day just did is they walked up to the stand and just gave this speech. You know, I have a dope idea. I have a dope idea for a mass group stream that has both comedy and tragedy, and I think I'll do this. This as a way to go both ways. So this is thank you 3Day for the $20 super chat, and it sparked my mind to a really. I can't even explain it on stream right now because it's too wordy at the moment. But the amount of ideas I hide, like they come to my mind, I'm like, oh, should I say it? And then I only say like one of the 6 things that come to mind. Anyways, Pirate King Trig, 8 months, super visionary. It's been a while. It hasn't been a while. Pirate King Trig, you're here every week now, and I appreciate that. But we don't have to act like it's been a while. You're gonna make me want to stream more often. Hello? You're guilt tripping me, Pirate King. Come on, Trig. Oda out here breaking hearts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's valid to say that this is once this gets adapted, this is a Christmas movie because it's a story. It's like Nika is Jesus. He dies and gets revived, and it's about like this is the movie if there was a Christmas movie about Jesus coming back to life, and it's like no one would say that's not a Christmas movie. Like die and then coming back to life, like Easter thing. Like this is it, you know. Kuma is just a devout follower, and he's been practicing all these years, and finally he's hoping that everyone can celebrate Christmas or whatever translated cultural celebration there is for the revival of the most important deity for your respective belief system, as I try to diplomatically include everybody into the conversation. Alejandro Solis, $5 super chat, says best dad Kuma. What? Everyone's out here putting out eulogies. It's crazy. I really hope that the self-destruct will activate on Saturn, killing him with the bubble pain and explosion. Oh my god. And Kuma left us with like one of the hardest reveals, period. That the nothing happened bubble would have knocked him out, probably. And Zoro tanked that and Thriller Bark. And he fought Ryuma, a warlord, an ancient giant, and took on Luffy's pain. That would have knocked out Kuma. I feel like it'd be it's not a crazy thing that Kuma would admit that. It's a crazy thing that we received that information. It's not like a power scaling. That almost feels like a debate. Like someone could bring that up in an argument saying like, this bubble, I don't even think Kuma would be able to handle it. We almost should use this bubble now to power scale people's durability and whatever. Like, Sure, they're durable, but are they Kuma? Are they Luffy Thriller Bark Bubble durable? I don't know. I think there's a Kuma's a Zoro Glazer for real, for real. No, he's a Zoro. He's a Zoro because he said it before Zoro took it. If he said it after, that's different. He said it before, right? Right? This is JV. You know why I'm engaging in this? It's because I know for a fact people are gonna spin this in the wildest way. In the wildest way. I have to be prepared. Yeah. This is right here. This is before. If he did it after, if he said this might be enough to knock even me out, and he said that after Zoro took it, that's different. That would be him. You could argue glazing, okay, right? But he said it before. He said it before he knew who Zoro was. That's the important part. That's the important part. Oda is a Zoro Glazer. That's fine. I think Oda is just a Glazer, right? Like, he might have like some of these chapters like saran wrapped. Oh, God. Saran wrap isn't even the right one, but what I was thinking is laminated. I'm not gonna explain myself on that one because Kamal Deep came in and said your new video is great. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was a good return, good warm up. I needed that one to get back into the swing of things. So you saying that is a good one. Thank you. I'm gonna try and lock in a few more before, because it's holidays. I'm hoping 2 more videos before the end of the year. Ideally, I wanted 3, but 2 is more realistic, especially now that I'm thinking this Kuma video. Anyways, yeah, Zoro enjoyer, not Glazer. Yeah, nobody hypes up a character better than Oda. Yes, Oda is not a Glazer. Oda's a CEO of Krispy Kreme. Yeah, yo, the moment Oda he shows us his background, this is why I don't want to see. Yeah, you're locked in for a few more shorts. That's for sure. Shorts I can make now that I'm returning. Shorts I will make. That one I will be as consistent as possible. But obviously it's Christmas and my son's birthday time. So, but if I look at Oda's like studio and I see a laminated page, and it's not like a normal page, be analyzing him. I'm telling you right now, Cole is gonna skim over these panels. See, this is who I'm preparing for. I don't think he's gonna skim. He's gonna read it. See, that's the thing with Cole. He reads it. He knows. But does he not acknowledge some of the things, knowing that it's there, and then when someone calls him out on it, he turns aside and has a big silent laugh? Yeah, that's and then he comes back, no, and then to half the times it's comedy, sometimes it's agenda, and then and then the other times he has rebuttal. So he reads all of it. But I've called out his ass like 6 times in New York when we were together. I was like, yo, you're straight up, you were, and then he's just like, it was funny. I forgot what, there was like a funny one I called him out on. We were walking down the street and I was just like, yo, you read that. I know you did. Anyways. Yeah, so Alejandro, one last thing on your super chat was the self-destruct. So this is what actually brings me back to the thing that I said put a pin in it. So I'm glad I waited for the super chats, because we ended up circling back to the meaningful thing, which is right here, where he goes, hey, right here. Saturn goes, and if he were to somehow go rogue when not in our presence, so not when the Gorosei are there, right? He's gassing up Kuma a lot. because, like, yeah, the Gorosei, sure, Vegapunk, sure, right? So basically, what he's saying, outside of Marriage Rot, outside of Egghead, if Kuma goes rogue, who's gonna stop him? This right here is glazing. This is glazing. This is Saturn actually glazing Kuma to the nth degree. You're telling me you don't think that anybody in the world could stop Kuma? Why? Is it because you're a little sore about what happened at God Valley? About this little boy that you linebacker tackled across the panels, right? Tackled across the panels. Boy's in front of you. That boy escaped you. Sure, we could cope Rocks and Roger with it. You're the Gorosei. You have summoning circles. You have magic, right? Okay? And you're telling me this little boy who was born to be a slave, according to you, Buccaneer, saved 500 people under your eyes. He stole 500 prizes for your Celestial Dragon field trip right in front of you. And he is PTSD. He's like, if we're not there, how else is anybody else going to stop them? Well, I mean, like, the world is big, my guy. Like, you have admirals. Are you saying Kuma's admiral level? You don't think Kizaru could come in and just stop him? That's a big question, right? But obviously I know he's like, damage, whatever. He doesn't care about the damage. Like, if Kuma went rogue on Sabody's a little bit different, right? But if he went rogue on Thriller Bark, even Eni's lobby, like, and to stop Luffy, right? Would he care? No, not on Thriller Bark. Eni's lobby, even then, Eni's lobby got trashed anyways. Like, they Buster called it. And then they blamed it on Luffy. They could have just had Kuma wipe the place and made it easier, right? Like, how would anyone else stop him? I don't know. You could do something. This is a line that Cole is gonna take, though. If I ever get into a debate about if the Gorosei are strong ever again, he's gonna spin this. And the thing is, it says when not in our presence, right? But he's gonna be like, so why is he worried? Why not just be present, huh? Because he can't be present. Because that's his logic for the Yonko. My take is that the Gorosei and the world government let the Yonko rule it because it's too much. It's too much of a brain. It's a waste of their resources to do so when people are gonna do it anyways. Because Big Mom and Kaido were working with the world government anyways, and now Blackbeard wants to work with the world government anyways. But like the point being is that there was a stagnating thing. Like, Shanks is asleep, Whitebeard's the only one, and he's staying still and he's dying. Kaido and Big Mom are actually unironically helping them, so it's like they didn't really care. But also, why do the work when someone else is going to do it for you? They're going to be propped up as villains themselves, and by having 4 nefarious villains, that gives reason for the people to follow us. But Cole's going to look at this and be like, no, they couldn't stop Kuma. That's what they're saying. They're saying that they don't have a chance to. I'm just like, I did this with Sai last week where I precogged his every debate about why Alpha is not a problem, and it was right. If you guys didn't see the Ultra Instinct battle of Sai putting out blasphemy after blasphemous take, and I was like, I already thought of all this. I already predicted your every move on stream, buddy. It was a good time. But yeah, what's up, Kemuri? How you doing? Kuma's at least first commander level. Kuma versus King. Lunarian versus Buccaneer. That's a fight. Did Saturn summon Kuma on Egghead? No way. That'd be crazy. No way. Ain't no one stopping my boy Kuma. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kuma, like, this right here is like, to me, Saturn glazing Kuma because he's dumb. Saturn's dumb. And you know why else he's dumb? Because, remember, I too am a man of science. Any attempts to deceive me will fail. I might make a video to roast him now. I need to find a way to, like, he's been deceived. They've been deceived. I feel like we're gonna go a chapter out. He's been deceived. I too am. Oh my God, I hate this. I hate this guy. Oh my God. Anyways, we have Trev. The $5 super chat says, Do you think Bonnie touched Kuma's memories and now they're gone? Or do you think she viewed them how Vegapunk did? No, she touched them. She put her hand straight up in his business, you know? But to her defense, in her defense, Vegapunk... Let's look at it. Let's look at it. I don't want to put words. Let's see. I believe it's 1071. Right? 1071, 1072, 1073. But I think the start of it's 1071. Right here. Vegapunk, I'll get you for those bugs. Now she's mad about the blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, no, it's not here. I was wrong. I was right idea, though. The weight of memory. Oh, I should remember this. Wow, it hurts. I think... Oh, wait, this is funny. I just... Okay, hold on. Even if the world doesn't know, even if the world doesn't agree, I know that she's a living, breathing person, a true, undeniable human being. It was a success. I am certain of it. And this is one great step towards the creation of world peace. That's most likely about Stelly, right? But the wah here, right, is Bonnie. And this isn't baby Bonnie. This is Bonnie as she is. This is base Bonnie. This is the entire time. This is just, now we know. And then this is the first time we saw Nika Bonnie. Okay, and then we have to go here. Skewer, killing me won't. Wah wah wah. Oof. Is the shining material supposed to be my age? Blah 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 blah. Okay, right here. This is the thing right here. I made a promise to Kuma that I would never tell you the reason why. Okay, let's you know, I just realized my mouse is sabotaging me. I just realized this. I can scroll fast up, but I can't scroll fast down. Wait, the promise was, if you see her again, could you tell her something for me? Please wish her a happy 10th birthday? That's the promise. I made a promise to Kuma that I'd never tell you the reason why. Wait, no, you could, wait. Even Saint Saturn's deal wasn't that he couldn't tell Bonnie. It was just that Kuma couldn't see her. And it would make it tough later on. Was this a promise that was made? It was like, don't tell her about like the other stuff. But I feel like at this point you could tell her, right? Was this a verbatim promise that was earlier in the flashback? Because if so, tell me what chapter. I just want to read the context. Because I made a promise to Kuma that I would never tell you the reason why. And then this is the promise. The last promise is, hey, can you tell her to wish her a happy 10th birthday? My guy, did you not... You know how much of this situation would be changed if Vegapunk be like, happy birthday, Bonnie? Honestly, that would be off-putting here, but... You had a good reason for killing my father, but you can't tell me what... Yeah, see, this is what I was saying. Like, Bonnie's 100% justified. Do you think I'm some kind of idiot? No, not at all. Please let me down. The decision to take away his free will came from none other than Kuma himself. That's a lie. This is a straight lie. You're a liar. She's a pirate, my guy. Like, who is Vegapunk even protecting in this moment? You're a like, he's being sieged by the world government. At the moment, he's being investigated by Cypher Pole. I don't know what he thinks is going to come out of the situation, but he's not going to be buddy-buddy with Saint Saturn after all this. And like he's protecting whatever thing. Like Kuma's gone. Bonnie's a pirate. She's cured. The world government's not your team anymore. And he's just like, the decision to take away his free will is given to another. No, it didn't. He didn't even want to give you the memories at first. It's in this chapter. You're a liar. My father would never choose to die and leave me behind. You killed him. That's, again, valid line from Bonnie. It was hard for me too. I don't even want to remember. Oh, this is a big line. I don't want to remember. It means that, I guess it could just mean like him doing this stuff. I was thinking that he like repressed it and he could do that personality switch thing and he repressed that, or he could repress Kuma's memories, but it's hard for me too. Kuma is a great man. This is an insult. Kuma isn't a great man. Kuma is a saint. If I had a friend like Kuma and he died and I just said he was a great man, like how some people were like, oh, my kid, he was always good, and then it's like in reaction to an atrocious crime that they were just like low-key negligent about, he goes, Kuma's a great man. No. Kuma is better than us all. He's a saint. The most fictional part of One Piece might just be Kuma. Like, it's not Nika. It's not the stretching of it. No, it's Kuma. Kuma's not real. There's like a 1% chance that Kuma could exist in our world. And it's offset by the fact that he might not even exist in our time. Like, it might be that, like, there was one person in all of humanity. Not 1%, 0.00001%. Like, -% chance that Kuma exists in real life. Yeah, Kuma's the blueprint. Kuma was a saint in a world with trash, lest it be called saints, and Oda has his dichotomies. Yeah, but they were calling Kobe a saint. Like, they were calling other people a saint. I think Kuma called someone a saint too. Prophet Kuma, exactly. Kuma is spreading the good word, man. Yeah, Kobe was called a saint in the Egghead chapter. When the slaves saved him, or when he saved the slaves, they called him a saint. So Kuma's literally Jesus. This guy. I'm proud of my friend. I'm proud of my good friend. I love him with all my heart. The question is, do you have a heart? And that is why I cannot tell you. Please, body, you must understand. Yo, it's so, every time I read these lines, it was like 1092 or 1093. It was like again the Stan song. I think Oda wrote these with like Stan rhyme scheme. Can someone rap this with and that is why I cannot. No, something's off here. I forget the syllable breakdown, but the ABs and the BAs and the ABBC, whatever. Hold on. Say it. I can't accept a useless answer like that on faith. Exactly. This is abuse. Good. Actually, no, this isn't a, you know what? No, wait, hold on. People were mad at Bonnie. I remember now. People were like, oh my God, Bonnie is beating up on kids. And I was like, I mean, he's still an adult. He has an adult brain, but like, now we know. This is baby on baby crime. Baby on baby crime. 12-year-old versus like, what, can he crawl? Is he crawling or is he walking? We'll just say he's a year old. So like, it's not, no. He's definitely bigger because he can enunciate. So he's like 3. 12 on 3-year-old. It doesn't make it better. It just makes it a little bit. It's not child abuse. Technically. It's like abusive children. Splitting hairs, but we still don't accept this behavior. Don't be tossing children, okay? Only parents can do that. Within reason. On a bounce house. It was padded room. Wait, Bonnie, that's not what you think. It's nothing. It certainly doesn't have anything to do with Kuma. See, like, why is he still lying? Like, hell, it doesn't. Bonnie, blah, blah, blah. And then here, memories, blah, blah. We know this stuff. Gives form to the flashback. I made a whole video about that. That's fine. Don't you dare touch it, Bonnie. That is pain. See, this is what I mean. This memory bubble is this personified. That memory bubble is this personified. That is pain. That's so crazy, because when I read this chapter and I saw that thing, I was like, why isn't there a pain satellite? And he's like, no, that is, there's nothing good in there. Vegapunk knows. You know what? This is why Vegapunk doesn't talk to Dragon. This is why Vegapunk knows. He looked at the thing. He's like, oh, I have to. I'm sorry about the slander, guys. Oh wait, wrong computer. I think it's 1062. 1063? 1064? Wow, why does my mouse scroll fast on this? What? I'm being scammed right here. He called Dragon only at his death, because he knows that if he associates with Dragon before, then his death is guaranteed. But he goes, being a genius means being able to see even what your own future contains. And I always thought that was like the funniest backhanded comment ever, because it's like, yeah, Dragon, you kind of dumb, you know? And it's like, stop telling jokes. He's not telling a joke, Dragon. They're not funny. No. He's not joking. He thinks he's dying, and he's the genius here, Dragon. And you know why? It's because he knows you from Kuma's standpoint. And he's just like, my guy, you could have made a few better decisions. Yeah. And he's like, it means being able to see even what your own future contains. And he's like, Dragon, I don't expect you to see what Kuma's future contains, because clearly you don't know you don't know first. No, I'm joking. He knows the first thing about Kuma, but I'm joking. But anyways, enough pain to be lethal. This is my father's memories, isn't it? So this is so, like, for me, right? For me, when Vegapunk was like doing his thing of, like, first of all, I don't recall the promise. That he couldn't say anything to Bonnie. Please wish her a happy 10th birthday. This is the promise, right? I don't know if there's other ones. But then the other part being that, like, the super chat was like, is it gone? Is the memory bubble gone? I think it is. And I think it's Vegapunk's fault. Like, he's being sieged by the world government. He's betraying the world government. Like, Bonnie is running towards the bubble. If you truly cared about the bubble's existence, that is the moment where you break the rules a little bit, you know? He was already doing it pre-Kuma. He was like, oh, and Kizaru scolded his ass. Like, so I'm just sitting here thinking, like, that scene in 1072 is Vegapunk's fault. Like, if the bubble's actually gone, I blame Vegapunk. All he needed to do is be like, yo, Bonnie, be honest, that is his memories. I'm sorry I couldn't tell you. He told me the promise. I can't keep the promise, because if you touch that bubble, Kuma dies. We can't keep his memories if you touch the bubble. And that is the moment, right? Like, that is the moment you break it, and you're in a closed off room. It's like no one's listening in on that one. I don't know. Like, if he's studying about the poneglyphs and he's keeping it from Cypher Pole so much that they have to send multiple teams to study him, to investigate, and the Gorosei need to confirm this, that means that he's gone to the point where he can hide things. You're telling me he can't just hide that Bonnie? He told Bonnie? That mean that Bonnie, yes, homie Seal. I didn't want to say that. I think there was a point in my chapter reaction where I was like, oh, and I just moved on because I could not let my brain sit in that sorrow because this is, in my opinion, that's what this is. She knows if the bubble is truly gone, then yes, that's what this means, is like, and I didn't know whether we'd be forced to experience this chapter or next chapter or whatever. So I was like, you know what? We don't need to add trauma here. This is pain that she probably realized she killed her own dad. Good point, Punk Records, but when the Gorosei find out? There's so many ways. Like, they still don't know if he's studying poneglyphs. Right? Like, it's like a weird thing. And then let's not forget, he has a spy in Stasi. Like, he has ways, right? Dad's already dead, yes, right? But in the world of One Piece, you know, the line that prefaced a lot of the story is memories are what keep you alive. And so people memorize, or the memories are what are important, not your physical body, right? So you could say, yeah, Kuma died, right? But then you could also look at the current situation and see that, no, Kuma's alive. Like, his innate instinct is literally, most likely, is what fueling him towards Bonnie. That's one aspect. But then two, it's like the people memorizing him, right? If Chopper had a bubble of Hiroluke's memories and found out that by touching that bubble, Hiroluke's memories are no longer there, and Vegapunk had a way to access the bubble without touching it, and by touching it, the memories are now gone forever, I think Chopper would also be like, oh, I killed him, you know? And I say Chopper specifically because Chopper's a doctor, and I feel like Chopper would be like, yeah, no, I did that. That's me. That's my bad. I'm the worst, you know? So, like, yeah. I'm not going to blame her for his death, but I think she might blame her for his death. And it might be Vegapunk, but, like, for me, I blame Vegapunk. I blame Vegapunk because Vegapunk was, like, protecting but not protecting. Like, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, Eric's here. Wait, hold on. Last time he came in on the Anime NYC stream, and I was very spread thin. Where's my boy? There we go. $2 super chat. Australian dollars. They should be in Punk Records. Yes, I agree. They should be in Punk Records. They like I don't know if you're here for it. I was saying that, like, I would really like for this split personality thing to be utilized in a multifaceted way, because it could simply be the precursor towards the satellites, or it could be something that Vegapunk applied to himself. And the way I got to that was like, where is the pain satellite? Where is the satellite of Vegapunk that is just pain? Because he's like, Kuma is enough pain to have a split personality. And I was saying, like, maybe he does have the memories and he split the personality, but he says he remembers the stuff, right, in the past chapter. So it's in the records. I would imagine the amount of time he had, like, just like Ohara, it's in there. I think that's, like, the strongest copium that I have for sanely thinking that the memories are still there. Now, the question is, will the Straw Hats, or will that memory be, like, directly disseminated to the people? That's an interesting thing. Like, I am almost on the boat that it's fine that the memory bubble's gone, and the actions that Kuma left the Straw Hats with are enough for the Straw Hats to recognize how meaningful of a character he is. And I almost don't think that the bubble is necessary, though personally I would want the bubble to be there, and I feel like Kuma's bubble is the way you, like, convert people. like Kuma just needed to give people his pain and memories for them to follow the Church of Nika, you know? Like, easily, that's the easiest way for them to get up and start dancing, you know? But appreciate the super chat, Eric. Got you with the blue wrench, so should be able to pop up now. Should be able to pop up. Oh. Oh, wait. I skipped a few super chats, I just realized. Okay. Alejandro Solis. Oh, becoming a member. Oh, shout out to you. I'm parasocial with Par during the knockup stream. This is not this is the the knock. I need a disclaimer. The knockup stream is not me knocking up anybody. Okay, the knockup stream, which is not a title of it is the title of these streams. That is fair. That will never change. But it's Oda knocking us up. So I just want to point that out there. You know, it's in the legal bylines. It's in when you tune into the stream. Par takes no responsibility for getting you knocked up. Oda does. He knocked you up with sadness this week. Yeah, JV. That is, it's gonna stay that way. You know what I mean? Where Sai is busy because normally OP Scans drops a day earlier, so he's able to get his content out a day earlier, and then after he's done, he's able to hop onto these streams, right? But he has to get his video out and his content. So when the release schedule is wonky, our schedule is wonky, which is why I don't care when they release. I just care that it's consistent. So shout outs to TCB for getting it out before the stream, because if I couldn't stream today, I would have to just cancel the stream. I wouldn't be able to stream until like next Thursday, which I guess I could have done kids break week, but I literally just won't be home. And my phone keeps acting up. Stop rotating. Jesus. There we go. Ethereal's with the 4 months visionary membership says, I need one more Kuma smile before it's over. I don't know if I want that. Not because it'd be bad, not because I don't want that. I don't know if I'll be able to handle dead cyborg husk lifeless Kuma. I don't know if I'll be able to tolerate that smiling. Him as like a killer robot. Just like knowing that his almost non-existent personality is about to be wiped, of like his freedom, his freedom, his ability to control his own mind and his own actions, barely there, right? And in his last act, he's just smiling. I think someone said they liked that his like last thing was smiling, and it's like, yeah, I think the at least we can happily, like, he gives us. Thank you. There's just one last thing, Vegapunk. We actually don't know if he, because technically he smiles and then he says stuff, so he could be bawling his eyes out crying. We don't know. He could be smiling here, and then when he actually like bzz, bzz, like, you know, that it could be that the reason why Oda shadowed them is because there was just tears of sadness and like question and regret, and you know, I'm gonna be honest, it's hard to keep a strong facade. Hard to do that. I remember, this is something, you know, it's not that big of a deal, but like if you ever face surgery or whatever and you have to go put under anesthesia or whatever, you don't have to be worried. Anesthesia, though technically I don't think we fully understand how anesthesia works. I feel like I read that was like a thing recently. Like we know it's effective, we just don't know like exactly how it works. But you know, every time you go under, I always like try to make the doctors laugh. Because the first time when I first experienced anesthesia, the doctor made me laugh. I told them, I was like, anesthesia won't put me to sleep. I was like 16, 15, whatever. And I was like, I have insomnia. Like I can resist any medication, and the doctor's like, I have a bet, count of 10, and then he had me count down, and then I woke up and I was like, I only made it to 5, or 5 or 6 or something like that. And then he came in to tell me like a report, like everything went well, and that was the first thing I said. I was just like, I only made it to 5, and he's like what? And I was like, I made a bet with the anesthesiologist, and he's like, oh, and then he remembered, because obviously he's focused on surgery. But then the next surgery I got when I was older for like my neck stuff, oh man, I forget what I did, but the doctor made me laugh. And so the last thing I remember was laughing. That, I don't know, I just feel like that's a good, like if you're stressed out about a surgery, or you have something like that coming up, like that's a fun suggestion to ease some of the stress, you know? Just like try to make a laugh, you know? Classic Dr. Meta, count to 10. Yeah. I only made it to 5 or 6. I missed some of these things. I don't think Kuma was crying then personally. Yeah. I don't think he was I don't think he was crying. I was just trying to be an asshole. I was just trying to be a jerk. No Sai. Unless like Sai's messaging me if he freeze up, but like I'm not expecting him. Also, after you like make an entire video and do stuff, I don't know about Sai, I don't know about his shit, I like to just go chillax, you know. Was it agree? I feel like seeing Bonnie make him smile no matter what. Yeah, that's true. Oh, if he sees Bonnie as a robot, he's gonna see and then he's like, Julie Body bounty 100 million or whatever her bounty is, and then like, because it's like the tech brain, right? Like, has the thing, and then you just start seeing glitches. Like, it just starts like error, and like the last code you see is like target acquire, and then you just see like and then like the panel starts shattering, and then you just it just goes to black, like the next panel is black, and then it's followed up by Kuma just smiling, and it just says like, that's not a target, or something like that. I would love it if we get the targeting thing. I love the targeting thing, but then Kuma glitches it out. He overrides it. System override, code Kuma, code Buccaneer, override some crazy thing. I think you called it. Yeah. Like, I mean, obviously I'm memeing with like the code Kuma, but like the glitching, you just see like the sparks coming out of his neck. Like, it's gonna look awful, because let's not forget, he's lobotomized, he's lost a leg, he's a robot, he's bloodied up, like he crashed into the red line, like the same red line that the Giants are like, we can't, you see that we can't touch that thing. And Kuma is like, you want to bet? And then he just tackles it, right? And then he's in this state, and then he's system target acquired. Now, what would be sick is if all the pacifistas suffered like a system shutdown, right? If all the pacifistas Mark 3s, they were all just like, error, code Bonnie override, and then you just see a legion of Kumas. Like, oh, let me pull up the thing. Where is it? Where is it? This panel. I gotta remember, scrolling up fast, scrolling down slow, right here. You just see a legion of Kumas just like around the entire ring. The attack on Kuma. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, there's like, we have found Bonnie, and then it breaks all of them, and then next moment you just see, boom. Oh my god. Saturn? Okay, see, I don't care how strong Saturn is. 50 Mark 3s and Kuma himself, legless or not, That's scaring everybody, I think. And I think not Kuma, Kaido. I think if Kaido saw 50 Kumas and Kuma himself, he'd be like, all right, hold on. We can't be lifting islands and dealing with this right now. Okay, Kuma, let's talk about this real quick. Like, I feel like 50 Kumas is crazy, and I feel like that is the moment where it's like Saturn's just like, he's just like, Nani, and he looks over his shoulder and he just sees like, he just sees all the Kumas. It's like, hey, can we talk about this real quick? Like, this is a problem. Part needs to replace. No. See, that's where it's like, even in this chapter, it's like 17 times of like Oda being like insane. Like this, I think this page, oh my god, like my brain can't even factor. I think this page right here, the fact that I broke it down in my live reaction, so if you didn't see it, go check it out, because I think this was the main reason why I didn't read this chapter in under an hour. But like, this right here might be one of my favorite pages of like not even like a tier list to S tier or whatever. Like for me, and hey, Oda might not have done this intentionally. I think so. I think this is the way like books and art should be received. It's like, maybe this doesn't mean anything to you, but I feel like Oda drew each running man slightly different with his head. It's either looking up because he's helpless. He's looking forward because he has a mission. And I described it way different there. He's looking down because there's only one path he can take. There's only one choice. Doesn't matter if he's abandoning his friends or whatever. Like, he needs to find Ginny. He needs to save Bonnie. This thing too, he's tired. He's relentless. Like, this shift of just the simple same pose, just up, down, face, like that, to me, it like you portrayed so much in such a little way. And I'm like, for me, I'm like, I'm just learning. Like, this is incredible. This is one of those pages that it's like, oh shit, that's genius. That's so smart. I took it as he's running so fast he almost fell, and then because of Bonnie he stood tall again. You're right. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, the fact that you can derive like multiple meaningful takeaways from just the same pose. And like, if you were to be asked, like, maybe you just breeze by this, right? But if you were to be asked, like, look at it for even a second longer, I think most people would come to a very easy conclusion of like, oh yeah, like he's struggling here. Oh, he's like straightforward here. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. It's like the fact that like it'd be tough for me to like even think of a scene, a scenario where I would be able to do something like that. And I love when Oda does stuff like that. Obviously, I know that it was a joke in the first place. It's just that some people don't know what jokes are. So then they're like, Par needs to replace Oda, and then someone's like, Par thinks he's better than. I was like, that. Hold on. Nobody said that, guy. You know. And then it goes on Twitter, and then people spin it out, and then you have to fight. You know, crazy things. So, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Jack D. Slime. Oh dude, wait, I just realized Kuma's thoughts when Luffy punched the Celestial Dragon Sabaody compared to now, Kuma probably going to attack Saturn. Oh yeah, you're right. Kuma's gonna give him the, this is for clap D cheeks, you know, like. Oh wait, Saturn didn't kill his dad. You know, I need that. I need Saturn to, I need Kuma to, before at the end he just paws over to that same Celestial Dragon. It's like, you remember me, and he just goes full Batman. Like, the darkest moment for Kuma is just like, I'm Batman. Like, he just Just comes out of nowhere, and the guy's just like, oh shit. Kuma doesn't even need to kill him. He just need to instill the fear of God into this guy. You can never look behind you ever again. You know what would have been crazy? If the guy who killed Kuma's dad was the same guy who is ordering Akainu to kill Kuma on Marriage Raw. I don't think we saw the Celestial Dragon, but like that would have been poetry, and I would need Kuma to like, it would be so funny if Kuma was mid running away from Akainu, he hears the voice of that Celestial Dragon. It's like, wait a second. Say that again. Say that one more time. What do you say to me? And then he turns around, and then right before he bounces, he just fucking like slaps him across the yo. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm waiting though. I think this chapter might be this is a mission for you guys. This is a mission. I don't know what my life will be like when the anime eventually gets to this part and adapting it, but there was a few chapters I told you guys to tell me that it's coming up, that a chapter is being adapted. There's a few of them. You guys reminded me. We did watch parties, all that stuff, right? This is a chapter. A year and a half from now, someone remember to remind me, oh, the anime is adapting this chapter that you want to see. 1102. Remind me. I feel like I'm going to react to Kuma's flashback regardless, but can't promise what my life will be like. So if one of you guys can do me that favor, let me know. Because this might be like one of my favorite episodes, because this has the highs and the lows, the Zoro, Saba Odi, like Kuma was there, and I remembered that. I was fully cognizant of it, but I forgot how it would hit. Like, you guys can watch the discussion I had with Sai last week. I brought this up multiple weeks in a row that, like, Oda's probably going to have us run back through these things. And I talked about it in such a callous way where I was like, yeah, we're going to do the nothing happened thing. It's going to give us before and after. But, like, I forgot it's the nothing happened moment. Some people might say it's milking. For me, give me that fucking milk, bro. Like, like, that shit is good. That's that eggnog. You know what I'm saying? That's that eggnog. We're sipping on some good... Man, I had eggnog prepared. This is a Christmas stream. I put on my ugly sweater. That's only ugly because I wore red under it. But you're going to watch every Egghead episode? You know, I'll be truthful. I might skip some. But I'll definitely try to watch. But yeah. Yeah. If Nika God remembers you, then you'll be remembered eternally. Hopefully Luffy appreciates Kuma's actions in some way. You know what's interesting? It's like Luffy with Nami, I think he listened to Sanji's backstory. Nami's backstory he didn't. Like, there's a few characters he didn't listen to their backstories. Jinbei's he fell asleep, right? Like, he missed some good flashbacks. Let's be fair. And I almost wonder, it's like, is it because Luffy has like the traumas of everybody already poured into him because that's his fruit? Like Nika is the embodiment of the freedom, which is the desire to be free, which comes from the trauma of not being free. So Luffy here is like the most traumatic backstory. It's like, trust me, I got you. I understand completely. I don't need to hear it twice. And the guy's like, no, but like, I have a tragic backstory, my guy. And Luffy's like, don't trust me. I understand. Like, I don't know. He became better at listening over time. Yes, he did. To be fair, he did. But if my last video says anything, I think that like the way Oda crafted Nami, and I told this to Vinland afterwards, because Vinland Ragnar posted a video about the One Piece right before I did. And it's funny because if you watch his video and then you watch my video, it's like they were made to be like together, like best friends. And I love that. And so we started messaging, and I was telling him, like, there's a whole section of that video that I cut out about Nami. And to summarize it, because most of it's in the video, the second video, that hasn't come out yet, but it's gonna come out, is that I think that of all the characters, even in the strats, even like with Luffy on guard, Nami might be the most important one. Like Nami is the one that he broke his brain over, and that might not make sense to you right now, but I think it will after I lay down all of my thoughts on it, because like, yeah, Luffy's the MC, Zoro, Sanji, all that stuff, but I there's a certain thing that Oda has been doing with Nami that I'm like, yeah, no, you I know what you've been doing. You've been testing things out, Oda. You've been play testing this. Luffy is a Misha Moosh? Wait, what's a Misha Moosh? There's a Preach video recently that was the best I've seen in a minute. Which one? Is it the one, the golden poneglyph one? I think I saw part of it, or we talked about it when he was in the city. Also, he has the voice of all things, so he feels their trauma. Yeah, true. Then he does I see Pac-Man Lover. I see this out of context, and then he does a rumbling. Like, that's how my brain read that comment. Like, I forget where was this, SpongeBob? Like, is like, and then he does. I'm like, who's doing the rumbling? Kuma? Oh, there's no such thing. Gotcha. Whitebeard did say someone will come through carrying the burdens of all the people. True. Whitebeard's a Buccaneer, bro. Like, when can we get it confirmed that Whitebeard's a Buccaneer? Because he also was saying, like, the land of gods things, right? Like, he knew about crazy stuff. And, like, maybe it was from Roger, but Roger didn't tell him about Laughter. He told him about the Will of D. So, like, unless Lunarians connect to Will of D somehow, which is, like, something, is a premise of one of the videos, but, like, I don't even know when this video would come out. So, like, do with that information with what you will. But, like, Whitebeard, like, learned the Will of D from Roger. Apparently that's all he knew or learned of. Knew about the One Piece, essentially, the treasure that connects to the D clan. That makes sense because that was tied to it. But you're right. He also said, like, the person who does it will carry the burdens. And that's almost like, does he know about Nika? Did Oda, I mean, that would make sense then, right? Roger knew about Nika at that point. It's interesting. Like, now we have to start, like, yeah, he knew about Nika. Rayleigh knew about Nika. Like, Rayleigh sees a rubber boy. Rayleigh trained God. Like, that's crazy. Rayleigh, man, all these unsung heroes. Rayleigh and Kuma. I'm singing praise about Rayleigh every day, and Kuma. That's why whenever somebody slanders Rayleigh or Kuma, I can't tolerate it. Even if it's like valid, like, even if the take is valid on Rayleigh, like, oh, Rayleigh is like weaker than Blackbeard, whatever. If they say in a slanderous way, nah, gloves are off. You're not saying this about Rayleigh, right? Like, that's just not. We're not doing that here. Unsung heroes can't be slandered. You know what I mean? Oh, I have super chats too. Let me read this one though. Alexander $2 super chat says Nami is Big Mom's daughter 100%, maybe. Wait, why? Why? I forgot why that came up recently. Oh, I brought up the Bonnie being Big Mom's daughter theory on Twitter, saying it was a funny time. I forget what. But that's a crazy 100% maybe there, Alexander. I appreciate that though. Nah. Hey, I might change your 100% maybe if you see my last video, though. Nah, one does not slander the Dark King, yeah. Anime Rayleigh greater than manga Rayleigh. No, see, okay, see. Yes, you're right. But it's not that the manga Rayleigh isn't the anime Rayleigh. It's just that it's like reading a book. You know how, like, a lot of people read a book and then when the movie's adapted, they're disappointed because their version of the book was better because their imagination, you know, of how it looks in the thing. And then, you know, it's not the director's fault. It's like what's possible, right? If you had the correct headcanon about Rayleigh going into it, then the manga Rayleigh is the same as the anime Rayleigh. You know, yeah, that's what I saw. That's what I felt. The anime just adapted a version of Rayleigh that's in my mind, you know? anime took some liberties. Yeah, you know, liberty, libertad, tomato, tomato. It's the same thing, right? Right. Let me get to some of more of these super chats before I forget. Alejandro with another $2 super says BKK, not to be confused with Burger King kills. We could leave it there, but hey, Burger King, if you want to sponsor me, I could wear a crown. Imagine if this stream was sponsored by Burger King and I just had to wear a crown the entire time. That'd be kind of sick. I wouldn't do it necessarily because they're not healthy, but you know. BKK, Bonnie kills Kuma. Touch. You know, I don't even want to read this super chat. Touch it. I didn't even register. I read it out loud and I didn't register what you said. Touching the last bubble. This is one of those moments where it's like, maybe she did, but like we don't blame her for it. I blame Vegapunk. It's VKK, like literally VKK, literally, because he did it. He pulled the switch, and he could have told Bonnie. Like he could have told her. He didn't need to be all vague and weird about it. He could have been like, "Listen, Bonnie, I'm so sorry for keeping this from you." You know what? I'll defend Vegapunk for a second. I think maybe someone said in the chat, Bonnie's 12. And he knows that. Do you hide the truth from a 12, like a traumatic truth from a 12-year-old? I feel like 12 is old enough for some people. Like, I think me at 12 could handle some stuff. But I know some 12 where it's like, yeah, maybe, but kids are stronger than you realize. So I think that's like a huge parental advice that like social workers give to parents. It's like, kids are stronger than you think. You're causing more damage by hiding the truth than just by telling them about something you are personally embarrassed or personally affected or personally traumatized. Like, damn. I feel bad about blaming Vegapunk now too, because it's not even his kid. We're just gonna blame it on that first doctor, the doctor who said the 10 years. Can someone verify for me? Me at 12 wouldn't be able to comprehend it. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Whatever explanation you can give, wild. Like, oh yeah, like I shut off your dad and I kept his memories in a bubble for these last few years, and I'm not the weird one. I did this for the greater good. And I've been peering into his memories occasionally with my doohickey mechanism, but that's the thing. Like, he could have just showed her. I don't know. Blame it on Jay. I'm just gonna blame what, Saint Saturn or like JD Legend. We saw Bonnie fall out of the bubble and go back in. I don't think the bubble is gone. Let me cope. She had no idea though. Yeah. I forgot what I was gonna say. Saying something. Yeah, wait, can someone verify to me when Vegapunk received the disease, he never verified like, oh yeah, she only has 5 more years. He said it's dire. I'm pretty sure that's why he did it, but like, I don't think he was just like, yep, no, the clock is ticking, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry, was she listening on? No, he didn't do that. Listen, Vegapunk's a better doctor. I'll give him that much. We might have to do a doctor power scaling. Like, we'll put here Luke, Correja, Chopper, Marco, Law, Vegapunk, that doctor who diagnosed Bonnie. Give me a list of doctors, guys. We'll do it. We did this before. We did scientists, though. We'll do doctors. As a man of many doctors, not that I'm a doctor, but I have, in the last few months, has spoken to 12 or 15 doctors. That's plenty. I could power scale. Imagine I power scale my actual doctors. Yeah, it'd be crazy. I could do it though. I would power scale them, and I would be honest too. Anime Dimension $10 super chat. I'm just checking timelines. Oh, I'm just checking timelines and noticed the Lucia event happened 5 to 6 days back. Assuming Kuma left before the Lucia incident, it took him almost 6 days and he has yet to reach Egghead. He didn't leave before Leloucia because Sabo was there, so Kuma left after Sabo got there, right? Or did Kuma leave before Sabo got there? Was Sabo there and then didn't Sabo? No, wait, hold on. Kuma did leave before Sabo then. Yeah. So that would be before Leloucia. Or at least at minimum on the route. Is Vegapunk a doctor or scientist? He's both. Yes, he is both. Vegapunk, he signed the waiver and had no insurance. Whoa, that's crazy. Oh, damn, that's if Oda hit us with a meta line like that, where's your universal healthcare? That'd be crazy. Vegapunk's just like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your insurance doesn't cover this. Yeah, no, even crazier. He hits Saturn with that line. He's like waiting for the bank account to come through. He's like, well, if I'm going to murder a man, like, at least I got to be paid Bezos bucks for it, right? Oda about to go JJK and have the next chapter and Kuma late. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what's happening in the manga, or I have to catch up on the... I think I'm going to do a full watch party for JJK, or I might just binge it myself. But I already know enough of JJK to know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, God. Universal pain. Yeah, yo. Punk Records, low-key, is universal pain. Assuming Kuma left before Lucia, it took him 6 days, and he has yet to reach Egghead. So he hit the Grand Line, or the Red Line. We don't know what timeline that is, but I think we're to assume that that's like concurrent with like the stuff that was happening. So I don't know if Oda is gonna care too much about the timeline for Kuma stuff. I think it's just gonna happen. Oda's been messing with the timeline. I mean, he's good with timelines, but he's also willing to abuse timelines a little bit when it comes to like a micro situation like this. But if there's anything that I can say Oda's a monster for, it's macro timelining. Like the amount of macro timelining, like it's one thing, like, yeah, you don't have to have everything planned, which he doesn't, but he does do a certain thing where he sets down times and then he revisits it, and it's kind of like, you could say he revisits it and then fills in the blank. But in order to have a story this long and then not like continuously interrupt the contiguity of the story while maintaining this like insanely packed timeline, it's kind of impressive. But anyways, part 2, $20 super chat, Anime Dimension. Well, I'm glad I'm not reading it 2 hours later like I would normally do. Part 2. Based on timelines, Sabo reached Kamabaka Island. Oh, I wish I just read this. Kamabaka Island after conversation between Shaka and Dragon, which is, as per the timeline, yesterday. Oh, this isn't even a super chat. This is like, thank you for doing the research I would have needed to do on my own. Thank you so much. So I don't think Dragon can reach Egghead with equal to or less than 1 day. So these super chats were all lined up to say that Dragon ain't shit. He ain't showing up at Egghead. There's no goddamn rhyme or reason for it. And that's where I'm gonna tell you, like, if Dragon shows up, yeah, there's no rhyme or reason. Like, Dragon showing up is just a display of his absurdity in all regards. I'm not even saying good or bad. Like, Dragon showing up, there would be, it's just him showing up. Like, low key, it's not the same as this, but it is the same as like why I couldn't headcanon this. Like, I couldn't, like, I thought about this, like, this
flashback is exactly what I would imagine, except like the peering into Bonnie and all that stuff. Like she's chasing him, he's running away. Like that was understandable, right? The context with the nothing happened thing, but this one, right? Like for me, this is like creative, super creative. Oda designed this Sabaody thing with a window at the top. Like it's not the craziest thing, but it's also like, this is a very specific design, right? And I almost wonder, like, now if I go back, like, is it exactly the same? It probably is. And then it's like, did he make it this design so that eventually he could have Kuma just peering in through the window up here? It's like the wildest thing, right? And the reason why I brought that up, it's like Kuma watching Luffy from afar in all of his greatest moments. I could say like, oh, it's not possible in this thing, because like we missed Kuma in the auction house. We saw everybody in the auction house. Rayleigh literally scanned everybody and it's like, I sense everybody here, right? And it's like, no, Oda still had him show up for no rhyme or reason. And what is he doing? He's Spider-Manning on top of the auction house, and he's just looking in and he sees everything, right? Like that's perfect. And you know, like the convenience this window has, the perfect view. Just gonna say that's a hard thing. Shout out to the architect to design a window that has such great view of the thing. That's a very difficult thing to design when you're making like a house or a building. Is like those windows, sometimes they're meaningless. They put them there and then they end up not being visible. It's like you wasted this window. But that's a story for another time. Anyways, I think Dragon can show up. I don't think he needs to show up because of how much we're putting on Kuma, to the point where like I think attack on Kuma, the Legion of Kuma, is enough. Like I think Kuma himself is enough to like I thought that Kuma would just go Ultra Instinct, beat all the Seraphim down, go up to Saturn, show him why he beat him at God Valley, which is like saving the 500 people. Kuma just needs to save 10 plus Bonnie plus Vegapunk, right? Like Kuma can do that. One leg, half a brain, adult Kuma. Believe in Kuma. Stocks on Kuma. Unless it's tragedy. Like if the bet is like, will Kuma A live a happy life and be happy, or no. A, that B, experience the worst tragedy known to man. C, experience an awful tragedy that most people couldn't survive and smile at it. And D, die. You could take out the die, right? Because this man is a force, a unit. I mean, you could say he's dead, but man, we got 50 Mark IIIs here. They look exactly like him. We got the Seraphim, we got Memories, you know, we got Vegapunk, Punk Records. Yeah, the choice is the other one. The other one. My recent chat got banned for some reason. Is it someone from Europe, Norway, or neighboring countries? I wanted to move there for studies. Dragon is GOAT. What you did got banned? Wait, I don't see any message that got thing. Huh. I mean, there are people in those parts. I do know that. If you join the Discord, you might be able to connect with them. Yeah, I don't see a banned chat. Maybe it just didn't send. Like, YouTube messed up. Could be that. But yeah, Dragon could show up. I'm not putting money on it. If Dragon shows up, it's gonna be ceremonial. I feel like I just have to mentally prepare for it. If Dragon shows up ceremoniously, like everything's done and he shows up like cleaning up, I don't know. Like you just defend that's like what like he couldn't get there any faster. What are you supposed to do, right? Oh, and then there's a part 3, and that part 3 from Anime Dimension caps off as a 1-year supervisionary membership return. That's just greatness embodied. This man had a whole, or I don't want to assume, I apologize. Anime Dimension had a whole character story arc. He had a part 1, part 2, capped it off with a finale. Part 3, clue for timeline between the Lucia and current is one of chapters they showed tsunami across the world. There, that is 5 or 6 days. Oh, I already trusted you on the timelining thing. You're just adding more context for me to believe you. I don't doubt you for a second now. the question is just like, what is Dragon capable of, right? And the reason why I bring that up is because if the idea is that Dragon is an shonen character where every time Kaido when he gets shown, he's crazier. He took what Doflamingo did, made it wilder. You hold an island hostage, I hold a island hostage with another island, and I float that island. You know, like that's like typical broken brain shonen escalation of a character, where it's like Doflamingo's like, all right, what is this? What are we measuring here, Kaido? Like, you know, and it's like every single thing, like Kaido's just like, I'm eviler, I'm darker, my body's better, I'm stronger, faster, cooler, I'm a dragon, you know, like he's going through the memes, right? And like we got that with Dragon, and then it's like now we see Shanks. Shanks is insane, flying across the sea to slaughter a single man for his crew. Garp jettisoning his like how did Garp get there? He flew on a boat. Like they were just like Garp incoming, and then you're just like, what do you mean Garp incoming? And then you just like you look up into the sky, and it's like, is that a bird? And the guy's like, no, that's Garp. And it's like, wait, what? And then the next moment you got what is it called, Galaxy Fisted, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is the escalation of a shonen character. It's absurd. And now we have magic circles with the Gorosei. Like we got so much, right? Tactical Garp incoming. Like literally, like Garp went from throwing a unreasonably large cannonball to like, this is the shonen broken brain thing. Like, how do you one up that, Oda? Oh, Garp now is the cannonball. That is the difference. And in the introduction, he's tossing cannonballs, which could be like sword, which could be Kobe, whatever. And then he tosses the big death destroyer cannonball. And then Oda's just like, oh man, how do I do? Oh, I got it. Garp is like, you know what's scarier than a giant cannonball? Garp. like that's like literally that's the thing, right? And so I feel like now that we got like a literal power that teleports you to the island, right? I'm not saying Dragon has that, but what I am saying is like, I wouldn't be surprised if Dragon shows to us like a way that he's able to travel all the time, you know? What happened to Dragon that made him a D stop smiling? That is a huge question I stopped on, and I don't know what to do with that just yet. Other than know that, like, yo, he had a crazy life. Like, I understand that. I know that. I accept that. But my God, I have 2 Dragon thumbnails that I shelved for a little bit. I wish I posted one of them before the Dragon slander so that people know that I'm a Dragon supporter. But they don't know that, like, on IMD King's Top 30 stream, I was the only person who put Dragon number 1. Everyone else put Shanks. I think one person put Kaido. And I put Dragon. And I explained. It was the last 5 minutes of the stream. And I still stand by those words. I think Dragon... And that was what one of the videos was. It was going to be, like, the world's strongest... I forgot what the strongest push the world needed. And I wish I posted that before the flashback, knowing that it would not have aged well. But sometimes as a kid, sometimes kids, and as a kid, maybe some people know this, you got an ugly phase, you know what I mean? Like, not, you don't have like a linear, some people get like become attractive later on in life, they have an ugly phase. That ugly phase could be short, it could be long, it could be when you're a toddler, it could be when you're middle school, high school, whatever, right? And heck, like, you know, still in the ugly phase, that's fine, right? And my thought is that Dragon just going through an ugly phase. Just going through an ugly phase. You know, like, this is what it is. Oh, God. Dragon slander in the community is somehow low IQ. Like, I slander Dragon. Me and Sai slander Dragon, but we always know what to expect. And that's the issue, right? Like, I think, like, there's a separation of, like, let the story cook, and like No, the story has no chance of being redeemable with dragon in it. Like, I'm like, oh, hold on. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know. Oh, brother ship just got here. We got a new chapter. Yes. Good luck. This is a good chapter reaction. What kind of canon do you... Wait, let me... Want Shomanji, what did you write? What kind of canon do you want? My son, what were you wondering about? Wait, what was I wondering about? Yeah, what was I wondering about? Seriously, I would rather have a Buster Call hit my island and have Garp the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Wild stuff. Okay. No, let me just make sure. All right, yeah. I'm here. Got it. Hunter McTarnsney, $5 super chat says, the only way to make it better is if next chapters are started to with Vegapunk with hands on his head telling Bonnie, no, you just killed Kuma. All right, see, I don't know if you... Let's get on the same page here real quick, all right? What's your definition for better? Just really quickly. Like for me, is your version of better like nailing into the ground that Bonnie did this and it's pain embodied? Because I don't want Bonnie. I mean, yeah, like I feel like she should understand that, but like I don't feel like, you know, imagine Vegapunk being like, no, Bonnie, you killed your father, and like I don't know if I can handle that, you know. But you're right, in some versions it would make it better. Some versions, to some people, I know that would put a smile on Sai's face. I was trying to say, imagine if someone asked Garp what kind of candy you want, and Garp says me. Yeah, like that's the meeting beforehand. The like, sir, what artillery would you like to use? We have the flower petal cannon from Vegapunk. We have the pacifista laser, and Garp like, that's not enough. We need more. Sir, that's everything we have on board. And Garp's like, no, you have me. And then he just pops a wheelie with the ship, and it's in the sky. And then they're like, what? And then he also hits them with the no, not just I'm the artillery, we and then they're like, we, what do you mean we? It's like a Zoro moment when like Luffy tosses Zoro or they jump off of Zo. Garp is just like, weird, and then they land, they're all disheveled, and they're like, he meant literally we. Nah, that's not enough. I need to send a message with this one. Need to make them feel something. Make them feel the backhand of my fist. Oh God. It'd be funny. No, Hunter, you that's hey, listen. Bonnie's 12 years old. I don't know if you knew this, Hunter. I'm not trying to traumatize the 12-year-old. Okay, all right. You know, we've already been through a lot. Terminal illness. The last thing she needs is her father's life on her shoulders. You know, come on, Hunter. Is it still funny now? No, I'm just like, you said it's gonna be funny. I'm just like, laugh. It's like Joker. Okay, all right, and we got to this one. Oh, let me just, because my app, I guess I gotta update it. It's like not showing me. It's not the thing. It's just like not, it keeps on deleting. All right, we're good. Alexander, $2 super chat. Nami's Big Mom's daughter, 100% maybe. Now that was the meme. It's a good way to close out the super chats. So we have break week. Honestly, the break week is a good time because honestly, no, it's not a good time. I wish we had a chapter because then I could still stream it. but I like having the break weeks because then I can work really hard on the videos. Something I wanted to say, because I really want to get back into the momentum of making the videos, and then like doing like the editing and relearning all that stuff, because it's been a minute. And so I can't foresee a time where it makes sense to do this, because the way the chapters have been going, it's an upward crescendo forever. But I was like, man, the only way to reasonably get out these videos that have been literally backlogged, when my channel started like 2 plus years ago, I had a backlog. There was videos that I couldn't possibly make because time. It's just like I couldn't make these videos in time frame, right? And then later on I became more efficient and I was able to make some videos, but then it's like some videos just get lost in the ether, not meta anymore, topics change. And I still have some of those really old, someone actually not yelled at me, but they yelled at me. They're like, yo, I think it was on short. It's like, did you give up on the Sanji video? I was like, the one from 2 years ago? Because it's been 2 years now since my Sanji Mega Theory 90-minute video came out. And he's like, yeah, that one. I'm like, you're still waiting for that Sanji video? and so I was like, I still have it. It's not tossed out. It's there. It's just more things came up front. And he's like, oh, that makes sense. And so now the issue is, no, like I could say I have videos backlogged, right? And I think at the time, there was a time where I was streaming Voice of All Things, and I literally put up the scripts. I was like, look, scripts, scroll through them. I scrolled through them faster, but I leaked out like some of them to some of the viewers so that they knew. It's like, yo, legitimately it's here. It's just like the Shanks Godfather video is an example of that. That was pocketed for 8 months, and I finally got around to making, because the break month that Oda gave us, and I wanted to get it out before Film Red. So that's why I was like, all right, let me do it. And then it came out the chapter that Shanks came back in the manga, which was like incredible. But this time is different because I literally have this Kuma thumbnail that I showed on screen. That's like almost a year old now. Backlogged. Like that's what I mean by backlog now. Like we're not joking now. Like no, I paid money like for this. Like here we go. This is a year ago, and I have like, I think there's 20 commission ones. Like Dax is mad at me. Dax is like, yo, I know you have them. I know you have them. Just like, what do you need? And I'm like, I know, just life. I told him some things. He's like, oh, never mind. I was like, oh, yeah, you know. So, but now the issue is, in order for me to reasonably get all these videos that I want to. Oh, and the other reason why Dax knows is because we, not this thumbnail, but the other thumbnails share the same artist. So like, sometimes he's like, oh, I'm working on Par's thumbnails. So like Dax heard that a lot, and then like, it's like, damn, how many? And then where are the thumbnails? I don't blame Dax for being like, yo, what happened? Like, what did you have him do? What did you have Lee J do? Anyways, the Nami one is probably over a year old. No, actually, no, the Nami one's the last one. Anyways, I was like, maybe I just stopped reading the chapters. Maybe I stopped reacting to it, because like, the problem I explained last week is the reaction cycle. Like, I keep wanting to make new videos and I want to clear out my old videos, but then by the time I like get the information of a new chapter and go start to finish with a video, the next chapter is already out, and then that's the issue. It's like, this Nami video I posted at the worst time. I knew I posted at the worst time. The worst time is when spoilers drop. So the reason why is because people think it's either spoilers or they see that, like, if they read the spoilers, they see it has nothing to do with the spoilers, so they don't care. So then they don't click on it, which is like, I'm just like, I just didn't care, because like I was so busy the next few days, and like if I didn't post it then, I'd post it today, and I wanted the video out as soon as possible. And that's why the break weeks are so nice. But this week is different because I got like Christmas, birthday, New Year's. There's a wedding type thing. There's another birthday, all that stuff. So someone asked ETA on the next video. If I don't sleep tonight, and Saya and I don't record tonight, which means sacrificing the collab discussion, the podcast, maybe a video tomorrow. I might hit tonight and then be like, oh, it's impossible. It's impossible for me to get a video out. Then I'll do the podcast. Best case scenario, let me see the calendar. Video slapped though? Yeah, had to break the seal. Yeah, and that just know that video was warm up. That video was warm up. Because I know a lot of people called me out on the clickbait, the Nami. Just know that when the eventual video comes out where it's like, oh, I get why Par was like going crazy on this like word. And when that comes around, I think it'll be justified. Cause I asked myself, I was like, damn, do I do this much? And I was like, yeah, I gotta get past it real quick. So tomorrow busy, tomorrow night busy, tomorrow or Saturday busy, Sunday is Christmas Eve. Morning I might not be busy. Night I'm busy. Monday I'm busy. Tuesday, okay, Tuesday's looking good. Tuesday might be on the next video then. And I still don't know which video it is. It's definitely not the Kuma video because I'd have to go. The Kuma video, the reason why it's not coming out is because the script that I had for it is overturned a lot by the flashback, but also this chapter is essentially adding 50% of the video for me, or 40%. And that 40% is the hook and the finisher. So, not the Kuma one. And do I want to make you guys sad before New Year's? Like, maybe we should just post that later, right? So, the 3 videos that could come up is a Nami video that's a follow-up to the last video. A Kainu video that has to do with Kobe. Or the Bonnie video, which is probably the least likely because when the chapters come back, we'll probably get more info on Bonnie. And I just want to know the schedule. So, like, if we get 1103 and then a bunch of chapters, maybe I push out the Bonnie video, or maybe I don't. But if I see that, like, 1103 comes out and then we have another break week or more break weeks, then I will probably work on that Bonnie video. But, yeah. You have time on the Kuma video, to be honest. Still got his Egghead rival in the new year. Yeah. This is true. I'm going to think about it because I might make multiple Kuma videos. Something I said in my last video is like, I held myself to like, I didn't want to post too many videos. It was like I used to do like an Otahime video, Vanderdecken is a mushroom video, all these different videos. And I still want to do that. But like, I want to, there was a certain point in my last few videos, if you look at them, they're way more meta than I personally wanted to do. And so that also meant that I threw out videos, kept backlogging videos that I wanted to work on, but I couldn't, or I didn't choose to. But that's changing now. Next few videos, I got some fun ones. The Nami one is probably the one that people are like, nah, absolutely not. But I'm gonna post it regardless. What do you mean by meta videos? So like, let's say I have a chapter, or I have the Nami video is a non-meta video, right? Every week it's like, think of it like a news cycle, as brain broken as that is. Like, if there's a breaking news event, right, the news is covering that breaking news. And if they cover like little Joe down the street won the science fair when there's breaking news, that's them like in the midst of a huge news cycle, like going out of the way to cover something that's not going to get a lot of views because people are like, whoa, I'm focused on who gives a shit about little Joe down the road, right? Because it's breaking news. And the issue is that it's like a twofold thing. Every week there's a chapter, but the main part isn't the chapters, it's the release schedule. Because like, it's not on me. I would click on the video regardless, but like, I get why people, it's like, I don't want to be spoiled, so I'm not going to click on a video that drops on a spoiler day. That's one side of it. Two, people want to see things that are related to the chapter, right? So now it's like people are going to be talking about, for example, this is going to be Twitter. This is going to be Twitter right here. Twitter is going to be this right here. This much damage might be enough to knock me out. Oh, guys, we got to change our top 30s. Top 30s going to be crazy this year. Do we add Kuma to the top 30? Is Zoro now number 1 durability in the vert? Like, that is going to, like, I just parroted like 9 different accounts. That's meta, right? And the problem is I don't make videos like that, right? Problem is it's like, but then people like look towards that, and that's like the thing, and so that pushes me down in the algo. It's like this underlying thing of like a meta type thing. But and it does hurt the creator to not go the meta if they're a smaller creator or they're not on the favor of the algo, which is my current situation because I haven't posted in 4 months. The algorithm hates me. Whereas if you post consistently like Dax or Preach or whatever, you'll get a more consistent viewership because YouTube will push your video out, whereas they won't push my video out. So the Nami video, that's why I'm saying it's a warm-up thing, because from a creative perspective, I threw out that video. That video was a toss-out. And I feel bad doing it, but I wanted to do that because I wanted to come back with like a really awesome idea. But in reality, as a content creator, yeah, I threw it out. In reality, what I should have done is posted 2 videos ahead of time, a 9-minute one and a 15-minute one, then drop this Nami one. But I just don't have the time to like devote to that, and I just got to do everything as it comes and whatever. And it's unfortunate that I fight it, but I'm aware of it, right? Like, it's a different thing if I didn't know and then I'm like, oh, this video did shit, people hate me, oh, this Nami video sucks, right? Despite most of the comments being positive, most of the reception being positive, a creator could look at that and be like, oh, people don't like these kinds of videos. But no, it's like the algorithm hates me, it's not meta, all that stuff. And I did that knowing it would happen. I dropped it on. Is the Nami video doing good? Nami video is doing good for a video that I put out after a 4-month break, if that makes sense. Kuma would be the meta video. We're back. Yes, we are back. You see some Fs. Yeah, the thumbnail is crazy. That's, again, I made that thumbnail a long time ago. A long time ago. Also knowing the reason why that thumbnail is a little extra crazy is because I knew that it would be non-meta. So I went a little bit harder on like the clickbaiting thing of like, yo, people aren't gonna go out of the way. It's a Nami video. That's enough to fight the algo. But let me throw in some extra sauce there. But I also feel like I did it in a tasteful way because it's meaningful. The reason why I did it is meaningful. And the full meaning isn't fully even realized in that video. It will be in the next Nami video and in my One Piece video. The Kuma video would be the meta one, but it's Christmas, so like. And if there's anything I learned about from Kuma in this chapter or anything more, gotta spend time with my legacy, you know? I miss the wacky theories most creators would never do, like rocks is a horse. And hold on. You said I miss the wacky theories most creators would never do. Oh, you said it about me. I thought you were saying like I miss the wacky theories that most creators would do, saying like all creators, and then you quoted both of my things. I was like, wait, are you trying to say I'm the whack job 3-day, you know? But yeah, I do have one of those. I got personally offended by Brago the other day on our stream. He was just like, man, he said this. I know I'm, cause Sai isn't coming on the stream, so typically on these streams I talk forever. And this is the Christmas stream. This is the one last of the year. So, and I have a little bit more time, so I'm like hanging out with you guys. Audio's tweaking out? Wait, really? No, it got worse. you guys can probably, okay, it's not, it's doable here. I have to figure out why this is happening. Which now you can hear me now. I'll turn it up, turn it down here. There you go. Still lagging. Yeah, that was because I did something. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, it's because OBS restarted. Which I'm grateful OBS was able to restart on stream. And it's funny because I was just saying that I'm not dragging out the stream, but like I'm relishing in cherishing what we have, you know, community, bunch of people here talking about this chapter, sharing a little bit about, you know, 2024, 2023. Hopefully you guys have a good holiday, you know, weekend, New Year's, all that stuff. What was I saying before the mic cut out? I feel like I was saying something. Fun and convincing. Oh yeah. The other videos. Brago's out here. That's what happened. He cut off the stream. Brago was just like, man, at this point in One Piece, anything is possible. Someone could tell me literally anything. And I just like, yeah, that's possible. And then I heard I was streaming it. You guys can go back. It was Cole, Brago, Sai, Zonin, right? Zonin likes that theory. Like, he is a fan of the theory. Does he think it's possible? No, but he likes it, right? Sai is like, man, sometimes I question if I should even talk to Par anymore, right? And like, but Brago, Cole, and Sai, they all even answer like, yeah, that theory is a crackhead theory. And I'm like, how can you say you can if someone says literally anything to you, you'd be like, yeah, sure. And then I'm sitting there and I'm like, wait, so how come Mihawk is a sword? He's like, yeah, but like, come on, Par. I'm like, what do you mean? Oh my god. And then my rebuttal now, and this is the wacky theory 3-day. I'm gonna bring the defense force to the Mihawk is a sword agenda. The reason why is Bonnie. Bonnie is literally the proof. If Bonnie showed us that there's a disease that can turn you into a sapphire, your skin can turn into sapphire, that means anything is possible. Mr. One makes sense. If you can turn your body into a sapphire unintentionally because of a disease, that means that the disease isn't bringing something new here. The disease is turning your body into sapphire, which in the One Piece world means that, yeah, you could turn into anything. That's my logic. And that would be in the Bonnie video. Mihawk's thing. Audio has no chop. Yeah, we're good now, right? I'm looking at the bar. Still cutting out for anyone else, or is it me problem? It might be a refresh thing also, because like I was saying, I started seeing after Discord, OBS literally crashed. It crashed and then started back up. And when I saw that, that's when I saw the mic issue, because it reset my mic. And I guess that messed up my mic here. So I had to full reset it. Whatever. Good now, all good. All right, cool. Oh no, I caught the turn into a sword disease. Exactly. I ain't a fan of how broken Bonnie's devil fruit is. That's the thing. It might not even be a devil fruit, but it might be possible for all the devil fruit. But that's the premise of my channel. Like the very first theories. Bonnie is what I said would happen. Go back, and that's exactly. Now, like I'm saying, Bonnie is what would happen from those theories. Not saying that those theories are confirmed yet. What I'm saying is that the current state of where we're at with Bonnie and the nebulous form of the thing is what I described in those first videos. It could go a different direction. I'm just saying right now is where those videos like are not revived, but more so Bonnie is like valid, like insanely valuable evidence for those theories. Dang, I reloaded the stream and it stopped. Yeah, I think what happened, OBS, like something with the bitrate changed, because the bitrate it's a sliding one, so I think it like messed up right before, so you were receiving awful bitrate, and then it fixed, so then you were receiving the higher bitrate or whatever. And then YouTube has their own weird thing with the bitrate, because Twitch is way better, I think, with managing bitrates. I'm not too certain about all that stuff. But the other thing is that you reset my dropped frames, they reset everything. But Luckily, OBS saved the stream and it's not down, so we're good there. You always have opened up our minds to the possibility. Love you. Appreciate you, 3-Day. Yeah, that's the thing with the Nami video. That's why I want to start up, because I feel like booty is an important thing. Because I don't, pirate language, as cringe as like arg, shiver me timbers, like that kind of stuff is, I think that's going to be important moving on. Booty specifically, keep booty in your mind. It's very, very important. Oda has said many things about the booty. The greatest booty being the One Piece, apparently, right? One Piece is pirate booty. But the other part is maps. Nobody really talks about maps, other than, I guess, like teching, but he talks more about like the geography, right? But like, you know, I'm talking about the maps. I always got booty on the mind, booty. See, like 3-Day said that line, and they were not expecting me to be like, to instigate the booty madness here, and they're just like, I regret saying. But yeah, so that's a wacky one. I feel like there's two wacky ones. Because the problem with the wacky ones is that I don't get those commissioned ahead of time. So all the ones I've commissioned, they're not super serious. Some are serious, but the wacky ones, those I want to get those back. And then also like more videos like my Kobe, Aokiji, Kuzan, like that analysis. Like I want to do that too. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna get all that the good stuff in there. Got another super chat from Great Peace, 279 Canadian dollars. Happy holidays to you and the fam. Need more videos. Because there's no comments in there, or commas in there. Happy holidays to you and the fam. Need more videos. Like I know how I'm reading it, but it's also like, damn, my fam needs them videos too. Like it's also funny because when I made the video, when I post it, I like, or when I, you know, because I can see it first, I like listening to it and like watching it. And so now my son, he runs over and like he always did this, but like he's like actively watches, which I don't let him watch my videos per se, because like they're not enriching for him. But you know, the opening quote sometimes is good. So yeah. But yeah, the there's that, and then Homie Seal and me are gonna get a surprise to come out for the members. I have to tell them about it. I gotta make time for it. And I did want to launch it before the new year, but I don't know how plausible that is. But anyways, we'll start out. No, not even Coco Melon. Coco Melon's crazy. Coco Melon's the brainwashing one. Coco Melon is that one where it's like I feel like this is the plot of Spy Kids, where it's like there was this like TV show, but then you found out that TV show was run by this evil mastermind person. That's Coco Melon. Coco Melon is that. Brain Rot, the show. Yes. It's not bad. Like, it's not bad, but like too much of it is bad. But it's also not bad for the same reasons why other shows are bad. It's bad because it's there's no competitor. Like once you go into the Coco Melon, there's some kids that never come back. That's the problem. You know what I mean? The other stuff you could put Bluey alongside with the other stuff, right? But Coco Melon, they're the like the Saitama of children content. Like maybe that's not a good thing, you know? Like maybe we gotta have, you know, yeah. The closest to Coco Melon is my wife plays their nursery rhymes, which I was upset about when I found out. I was like, I was joking, but I was like, nursery. And she's like, there's no visuals. I was like, yeah, but they put it in the songs. And she's like, oh my God. And I was like, how long have you been doing this? And she was just like, she said like a few weeks. I was like, what's this song? And she recited it. I was like, see, why do you know this song, huh? This is what's happening. It's programming our child. It's crazy. Yeah, been hooked on that Coco since day one. Exactly. Like literally the Coco. Wait, what's KOP? I've been seeing KOP. What does KOP mean? I'll admit it. I don't know what that means. Something in me wants to make sure you don't become KOP. King of the Pirates? Like King of the Pirates, but like King of the Pirate. I saw this somewhere else. Is KOP just King of the Why isn't it KOD, King of the Dads, like the One Piece dads? Yeah, no, because I was like, wait, why would King of the Pirates be the bad thing? But I guess like Gold Roger, Luffy, whatever. But like, my man, King of the Pirates isn't even the benchmark right now. It's free being the leader of the free world. Like, ain't trying to be that, you know. People are literally money 3 day. What is happening? I have a new vid out that's emerald is made of beryl. One Piece currency is made of berries related. Oh wait, that's awesome, because you know that's crazy, because if you remember when the sapphire thing came out, I was like, I want to know more about emeralds. So you making the video on the emeralds, I'm gonna check that out. Because the other part is I did the sapphire thing. Where how 4 hours 30 minutes in the stream. Yeah, I could leak it. So I'm still gonna be cryptic because they still might be listening. No, I can't say it. I don't want to risk it. I don't. My wife will execute me. I will die if I mess. Whoo. All right, whatever. I was researching sapphire, and like sapphire and rubies, and I knew about it, but I didn't know like the lore and like the science, and like I'm like, damn, they should have taught us this in material science. This is really sick. Like, we always talk about diamonds, but like sapphire's kind of up there, and like it is up there. Sapphire is up there. So I have a video on the sapphire stuff. So that's exciting. You have the emerald thing and that berry connection. That's kind of sick. I had a different synthesis of it. Right? Was like, I don't know if you talked about this in the video. Emerald City. I was like, well, if we have sapphire, people turning sapphire, maybe Emerald City isn't what we think. It's a graveyard for people and they just died. And then if you tie it with your video, then it's like they died and they became the berries for the currency of the world, which is why the Celestial Dragons have so much money, because they were farming emeralds, which are just the people of the past. Maybe it wasn't a sapphire disease in the past. Maybe it was an Emerald City, right? So it's more like a thought experiment than a theory. Wait, I don't know what that means. I feel like theories are thought experiments. Anyways, wait, 3 days. If you didn't link it. Guys, definitely go check that out. But also, I could convert it into a theory. You know what I mean? People, it's so funny. People, like, I forgot what it was. Someone said, like, on one of my videos, it was the weirdest video to say, like, I was overthinking on, because it was literally just me reading the SBS. Literally verbatim, I was like, Oda said this. So that's crazy that Oda said that. And here's a video. And like, the guy's just, like, overthinking at his... I was like, Oda, this is just Oda. And then for me, I'm like, I always respond to, depending on how it's written, I clap back a little harder. Some of you may have seen it, but I was like, oh, I'm sorry, 1 2 3 ABCs is too hard for you. I'm sorry that breaks your brain. I'm sorry that my words are calculus for you. Like I didn't know that I was speaking to literal toddler. I read this guy was just mean, and so I responded in a mean way. and like, but the other part of it is like, I also get it, like my wife and all my friends are like, damn, like watching things with Par is so different, because like he just thinks of random things that like no person like normally thinks about, and you guys see it live on these streams where it's like the amount of tangents that I go on is like 10%, because 6 more are going on in my head. I just don't have the time to speak them. I have the time to think them, and sometimes I do share them, and then sometimes I regret sharing some of them, but then they happen. And so like, that is how my brain works. It's a hard thing to describe, and I don't expect strange people on the internet to ever get that. But what I do expect for people to be a little nicer, you know. And that one was just a dumb one. That one was just like, yo, this one's not overthinking. Like, you could have hit me with that on like any other one, and I would be like, but that guy was so mean. You're not that guy. I don't think I would remember the name. Pimp D Slick. You weren't that guy. You weren't that guy. What's up, Smokey D Cannabis? Ain't no way, Pimp. Yeah. It's a great video. Watch it. Soylent Green. Oh, you're talking about the Emerald video. Yeah. So 3-day. Okay, you linked it. Dope. I know for whatever reason I can't see links on my YouTube thing. It is what it is. I made you a managing moderator, right? I think you and you're a manager. That's crazy. I still can't see your links. I know it's there. I just can't see it or click on it. Sup? About to read chapter right now. This is I think I don't normally push my chapter reactions on people. I liked my chapter reaction this week. I had a good time. This is a good way to end the year, guys. But yeah, that being said, like, close out the stream. I want to thank you guys for 2023 being so supportive. This may not be the last stream. Clarify. It's the last chapter reaction. Don't get it twisted. I'm going to see you guys again. You know, I might just show up, boom, at the end of the year, right before. Who knows? Maybe I'm crazy enough to stream on New Year's. You know? I probably won't be crazy enough. I'll be with my son. But maybe the day before, just a little bit. But anyways, just want to say, 2023, doing these chapter reactions is like the most stable thing. More than sleep. This is the one thing that I don't think I missed a single one. So I did that. So I'm happy we managed to do that. Thank you guys for being a part of all those streams, supporting the streams, supporting the hiatus as well, because that's the only thing I did during my hiatus, which I was going to drop. I was very close to dropping. But then, you know, I was like, I gotta be happy sometime during the week, right? And then Oda, it was during the hiatus when I was like about to come back, or I like came back, and then it got hit with the Kuma flashback. I was like, oh, okay, thank you, Oda. Like, that is just crazy. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna go to Brago's stream. Obviously Brago doesn't care if I raid him, but I'm not gonna raid him. I'm gonna see who I can raid, because that's something I should do more often than not. Let's see who's online. But as far as videos, I told you guys the videos. I'll timestamp this thing so you guys can figure out where you're at. There might be one more stream, not a chapter reaction stream. I might even tell the sponsor, like, yo, I'm not gonna do a sponsor stream, but it was a fun one that, like, my wife was like, oh my god, that's so cool. And I've been, it's a fun one, but like I might do that, push off to next year. But it would have been like an 8-hour stream anyways, and the sponsor part is literally 30 minutes. I would have just like peace out and then did the 8-hour stream later. But anyways, so there might be a stream, hopefully a video next Tuesday. Shorts are gonna take a slow break because of the week, but like those will be consistent. I'll put them back up. And as for anything else, join the Discord, look out for the community updates. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let's see who I'm gonna push you guys to. And I do want to say, oh, word, Volume 1 podcast. Oh, awesome. Wait, let me see. Morge. We could do Morge. Morge isn't till later. One Piece Christmas upcoming. Probably not today then. Okay, so let's do Volume 1, and I'll send you guys in a second. Just want to say Merry Christmas, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy whatever holidays are happening right now. I don't even know. I feel like some of them shift, but holidays. Black Friday happened. White Friday? White something. Buy stuff. There's some holidays, right? Sales? Happy sales. Sale days. Oh, Hanukkah. That's happening right now, right? Happy all of that. Stay warm. Stay healthy. Oh, eggnog. Actually, don't stay healthy. Get yourself some vanilla spice eggnog. A good way to close out that stream. New Year's 2023. One Piece fans, we're going 2024 with some heat. And just know, I got some crazy stuff in store for you guys too. So thank you guys for such a great year. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for supporting. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for the time. And yeah, never be not appreciative of you guys. So peace out.